Okay, so everyone, welcome back to our continued playthrough of Dragon Warrior 4 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Here we are continuing our adventures in Chapter 5, The Chosen Ones, and as you can see we are at the vault at Endor, just continuing to drop off some items that we no longer need. If everyone can go ahead and click that like button and subscribe to the channel before our adventure starts here, that would be awesome. We're going to have a lot of new exciting content coming soon. So just talking to Tolune's wife here, who she never sees. He doesn't leave our wagon. And just heading back over to the inn here. I'm going to go ahead and stay at the inn overnight. And we can continue on our adventures. So if everybody remembers in the previous videos, we completed chapters 1 through 4. We've played through about half of chapter 5. We've gotten all of our main characters back into our party. We have beaten some enemies. We've gotten some of the major weapons and armor for the game. And now we're just basically continuing on. So we're going to go ahead and pick up some of the treasure chests that I have not gotten yet. Because now that we have all the necessary keys, we can go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead here and pick up these. Some mystic acorns. Some useless gold. And another small medal. So at this point in the game, as you can see, we've gotten some pretty good weapons and armor for the hero, soldier, the chancellor, and our wizard. So getting gold becomes less and less important as the game progresses. It's more so about picking up the really good weapons and armor for all of our characters here. So let's go ahead and return back to Elfville. We can pick up some more stuff here if we go inside here. Another small medal. If everybody remembers from the previous video, small medals are traded in to the king on the northeastern part of the world who collects small medals, and you could trade them for pretty strong weapons and armor. Found 2 small medals in this jail. Okay, moving on. Gonna go ahead and return to, I'm thinking we'll go to Canister now. Pick up another small medal here. Open up this jail here and search the treasure chest. Sword of Decimation. Don't ever want to use that. We can sell it. Gonna sell the Sword of Decimation. Useless amount of gold. Alright, let's go ahead and do a return here. We're going to go back to Banmalmo. And walk up to Lakanaba. There's no way to return there because it doesn't get added to your return list because it's not a major location. Which I'm surprised, but it doesn't. We're going to continue heading north. Poison Erops defeated. Mage Manjas, these guys are not difficult here. The Magma Staff was picked up in Santeem Castle after we beat Balzac, and it was used to get to the Kingdom of Gardenburg. And it acts as a good weapon for Wizard, whether it's Mara, Bray, and it will shoot, basically cast Fireball if used as an item. So here we are at Lakanaba. If we go to where Talon used to work, we'll find this. There's a new employee working. And if we go down these steps back here, and we can open up this door, search these treasure chests, we find some pretty good stuff here. Strength Seed. We've got an Ice Blade, which is a really good weapon for now. And a Chain Sickle, which is obviously useless. So we're going to go ahead and move some stuff around here. So we'll move the small metal off the hero. Move the Ice Blade to the hero. This is the first time since we've had the Sword of Lethargy that we're actually going to switch weapons. And we're going to give Ragnar the... I gotta fix this. So I want Ragnar to have the Sword of Lethargy, so let's get him off something here. I gotta get rid of some of these small metals. Use the Strength Seed. Okay, let's transfer the small metals to Mara. She can hold all the small metals. She's full. Okay, that's fine. We'll just dump them to... Anybody can hold the small metals. They don't have to be in your party. Oops. Back in, back out. And away we go. Okay, so we have picked up the Ice Blade in Lakanaba. Gonna sell some crap I don't need here. Nothing to sell there. Nothing to sell there. We can go ahead and get rid of the Chain Sickle here. And... yeah, I'm going to get rid of it. Why not? Don't need it anymore the more I think about it. So like I said, at this point in the game, you know, gold is becoming less and less important. It's more about picking up the hidden weapons and armor throughout the world to make everybody stronger. So let's go ahead and return to Cannonbur. Get in our ship here. We're going to go pay a visit to, I think in Rosaville here. Passing the lighthouse. Head up this river here. Whoops. Back in the boat. Knock through these Man of Wars again here. If we pass through this mountain range here, we'll come across Rosaville. Or check that it shows up on our return map here. Rosaville. So one guy there is working all 4 shops. Here's an inn. And here's a tower. This is the tower from our dream when we stay at Ismid Village. If you use the Flute of Uncovering, it will play some fancy music and open up a stairway. You can do this without actually knowing about the dream, but I always just, follow the storyline. So if you climb the tower here, this is Rosa's tower. There's a door here, Thief's Key, and someone blocking the way. He's protecting Rosa. So Saro Knight is a little bit of a pain. He's a little bit strong. Calls for Chilodons, which are a bit of a pain, but they're easy to kill. So it's just a matter of, keep attacking him. Hero's getting beat up pretty good here. Oops. That's okay. There, he's dead. So we pick up a Spear of Silence. Spear of Silence is great for blocking magic. Ragnar got up a level. I wish the hero stayed alive for this, but that's alright. Mara gained a level. Elena gained a level. So if everybody remembers, party members who are not in your party still gain levels for the majority of the game, with the exception of certain places. This is one of the places that they do. Which is good, in a way, because if you ever need to use them during like a final battle, for example, with Necrosaro, it comes in handy. I personally don't use that strategy at all of changing party members. You'll see I'll probably use it once, and I'll explain when we get to that point. So, here is Rosa. She's telling us about Necrosaro. She gives us ruby teardrops, however they crumble. So next thing we learn about is the Staff of Transform, which is what we need to sneak into the monster's castle. This little slime is helpful. Let's bring back the hero. We gotta cast a spell. We don't know Revive yet, so we have to deal with Vivify not working all the time. Sometimes it takes 4 or 5 times, which is annoying. It's all random. Oh, man. Wasting all my magic. There we go. Okay. So, basically we did all we had to do in Rose's Tower. No reason to ever come back here. If you play the remake of Dragon Warrior 4, there actually is a Chapter 6 where you can bring Rosa to Necrosaro and he actually becomes good again and joins your party. But this is the classic version of Dragon Warrior 4 and that does not exist. So we stayed at the inn. Okay. Time to move on with our adventures here. So, just walk down here, nothing. The little elf guy. Dwarf, I did. Oh, excuse me. So, continuing on. As you can see, most of the water guys no longer really pose a challenge at all. Don't really do a whole lot for us. Continuing up the coastline here. Up and around. We're going to pay a visit to our small metal king here. Dump off all these small metals that we've been collecting. So he has 9 currently. We can get another Sword of Miracles. We'll give it to Christo. So, the Metal Babble helm is the strongest helmet basically in the game. But in all honesty, you really don't need it. I don't even bother with it usually. Stay at the inn while we're here. I think there's 50 small metals in the game. So while we're here, we'll go see if we can pick up some Zenethian armor here. So inside this cave, we have to follow along this path here. So the cave's a little confusing. The guys are a little bit harder too. And if you keep trying each one of these little gaps here, there is a a walkway we can take to pick up the one treasure chest. You gotta be careful with these dragon riders. These guys are really hard. I remember these guys. They pack quite a while up, and we don't really know heal us yet or heal all, so gotta be super careful in this cave. This cave's not long, but it's difficult. And I shouldn't even say it's difficult. It's just more of, you know, being prepared versus underprepared. There we go. Through that dinosaur, and then this water guy. So the Sword of Miracles is great because it heals a little bit of hit points when you use it. Found the small metal. Alright, so continuing on. We gotta get back to our ship here. Oof, boy. This could be bad. These guys are really hard. Like I said, in fact, oh, yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. We knocked out one. So it's okay that the hero died. We can bring him back. All right. Yeah, you know, we're gonna go outside for a minute. Go back here because I got beat up pretty hard there. Oh, you know what? I don't have my wagon. Look at that. That's weird. Okay, that's why I couldn't cast any use the Vivify and Revive spells, because my wagon people weren't hooked up to me. That's interesting. Okay, so Nara knows Vivify. Just have to cast it a couple times here to bring party members back to life. Bring the hero back to life if Vivify ever decides it wants to work on the first or second try. Third try now. There we go. Okay, now let's stay at the inn, and we're gonna go deal with that cave again. So we need all the Zenethian armor to get through the Zenethian Tower. To get into the Zenethian Tower, I apologize. Don't actually need to use it in there. Once you get into the tower, you can just remove it. Okay, let's do this again here. So, we're going to follow the river, whatever this river and this cave is. I'm going to fight as many battles as I can in this place because it's good for experience. Alright, knocked out that guy. So what I like about the NES games is you can just keep the controller sitting on your desk here and you can play the whole game with one hand. Especially a game like this when it's not, you know, heavy duty action packed, so to speak. My hero's getting beat up a little bit here. Heal more. Alright, status check here. We're okay. Christo's a little low, but I think he's alright. So, the next thing to do is fight this fight again. It's always the next thing to do is to fight another fight. Whoops. Maybe I should have healed Christo. Lesson learned. So one of the benefits of this cave is because you're on the ship, all the people in your party are with you. So we can use Nera, for example, to cast Vivify and get people revived without wasting our primary party's magic. Boom. Nice. Boom's a good spell. Braze level goes up. So as you can see, non-primary party members still get up levels. Alright. Let's heal up here, and we're going to keep on trucking through this cave. I really can't wait to learn Heal All, Heal Us. Eventually the hero learns Heal Us All, which is a really good spell, obviously. But it uses like half your magic points. Alright, so let's do Mara next. And then we shall be continuing on our way. So, moving into the next area. More of the same fighting. Gonna knock through these guys. I feel like you get attacked every couple feet in this cave. Beat works pretty well. Alright, knocked through that. Hero got up a level. Nice. Gained 15 hit points there. That's pretty good. Alright, so this is like a maze here, but it's not really that much of a maze. Maskins are a pain because they keep replicating themselves, but they do give good experience. So we're gonna fight the good fight. Ragnar knocks out a guy. Whoa. Holy crap. Look at that. This is gonna be a wicked experience in this fight. Look at that. Nice. I fought like over 10 of these guys so far. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let's see if we can beat these guys now. Uh-oh. Christo's down to 5 hit points. Whoa. He better heal himself. Good. My god, this fight is going to be like thousands and thousands of experience. Nice. I think we might be able to take these guys out this round. Yep. Oh. Alright, well, this guy will be dead. There we go. Okay, we've defeated the Maskins. 3,000 gold experience. Nice. 3,480. Crystal got up a level. That's good. He's probably going to be the only primary character to get up a level. Some of my lesser characters will probably get up from that. Elena. Talon. Okay, moving on. So, probably should heal the hero here. Thinking about it. Yeah. Heal more. Hero. And that should be good. Okay, so moving on. There was the treasure chest that we got when we came in the cave the first time. Got up a level here. Christo heal. And heal Mara. Okay, so we're going to skip the first row, which I didn't do. And then continue around, get into another fight here. As you can see, I feel like you get attacked every, like, 4 steps in this cave. Oh, man, I don't know about you guys, but I am tired today on Sunday. Lazy Sunday. Uh-oh. I tried to run, it didn't work. Mara's dead. Alright. Regroup time here. Let's bring back Mara back to life. Good. Cast some more heal more. Like I said, if I run out of magic points, I can use Nara. Heal Mara. Alright. Moving on. So, we're almost through this cave. Pain in the butt. Here we are. Run. Be careful with these snow jives. They cast Blizzard. They hit really hard. As you can see. In hindsight, I probably should have been a little stronger to come through this cave, but we just got to get this Zenethian armor, and then we're out of here. Oh, come on. Run. And this time I should run. 4 times is the limit. If you don't run by the 4th time in a fight that's non-boss, you'll run the 4th time. These guys will fight. Knock them down. Nice, Nara got up a level. Doesn't really help me, but any little bit helps. Alright, so we want to get on this little island here, go down these steps, and here is the reason we're here. Kill this guy real quick. Alright, let's pick up the first treasure chest. We have a Zenethian armor, which is the whole reason we came. And let's pick up the second chest, small metal. Alright, let's take a look at our items here. So, Zenethian armor. Metal Babble armor, as you can see, is stronger than the Zenethian armor. So I'm going to leave the Metal Babble armor on for now, probably. And we only need one more piece of Zenethian equipment. So let's go ahead here and stay at the inn. Dump off the small metals. And let's go ahead and stay at this inn. Alright. So, the next thing we want to do is return to Rosaville. We need to go into the Cascade Cave to get the last piece of Zenethian equipment. You know, I was just thinking, the Zenethian sword is not in the Cascade Cave. The Metal Babble sword is in the Cascade Cave. The Zenethian sword is on top of the World Tree. So we're going to go into the Cascade Cave to get the Metal Babble sword, which is a great weapon for Ragnar. Or Christo, I think. Christo, I think, can even take it too. Cascade Cave is pretty difficult. Hopefully I'm ready for it. Cho'odons, these guys you gotta be super careful of. Because of that. Cast Blizzard as a group. They can knock over 200 hit points off you guys. Before you know it. And then this happens. You got guys dying left and right here. That was painful. Oh, well, here's where Nera comes in. Healing up here. More Cho'odons. Guys are so annoying. Alright, so we have reached the Cascade Cave. See if we can get through this in one shot here. This cave is pretty difficult. The Maelstrom guys cast Infurnus, which is annoying. And the Bazookas guys, the fish guys cast Blazemore, which is annoying too. So this part of the game you actually don't need to do. It is optional, but again, the Metal Babble sword is highly recommended. So here you need the Stone of Drought, which we found in the town next to the ocean. In that hidden spot that you could get it at night. So we use the Stone of Drought, the cave opens. And again, you need a final key. So a Sandglass of Regression is something I never actually use. I don't know, I've just never used it. It's basically will turn back a fight one round. So if you did something really bad, you can use it and it'll roll back one turn. So if someone died, for example, you could bring them back to life and do something differently. So that you don't have to, you know, if you made a mistake, say for example. But I don't know, I never actually used it. But I know that's what it does. Should be careful of the guys with the pitchforks. They cast defeat the mini demons, which is annoying. Foes were defeated. So, continuing on through the cave here. Up here, I think there's a treasure chest. Yep. Betcha it's a small metal or something like that. Yeah, there it is. And continuing around here. This is actually one of the bigger caves, next to the one south of Gardenburg to get through. Going up the steps here. Cast heal more. And alright, continuing on here. Blazemore, ouch. So the Sword of Miracles, as you see, heals, like I said before, it'll heal us over and over, but it's not much. It gives you like 10 hit points back, but you know, anything's better than nothing. I better heal up here. Alright, moving on. More of the same guys. Christo's getting beat up pretty good here. He better heal himself. Okay, I'll heal him then. Heal more, Christo. Alright, moving on. Gonna go down these steps. And let's go south. Probably a treasure chest if I remember right. Dual Snake cast Stop spell, which prevents you from casting magic, which is annoying, but not that big of a deal for a small fight like this. Alright, let's see what this treasure chest holds. Mask of Corruption, something we can sell. Anything that sounds bad usually is. Armor of Deception, Mask of Corruption, Sword of whatever. If it sounds bad, sell it. If you equip it and you get cursed, then you got to go visit a priest and pay money to be uncursed. Oh boy. Getting a little beat up here. Good. So again, the Spear of Silence, you just saw it get used there. It prevents them from casting magic. And whoever has it in your party will use it periodically. You need to be careful that you don't put it on someone who you'd prefer to attack all the time, like Ragnar. Because they'll tend to use it over and over again, especially in a boss fight, even if it won't work. So you have to be careful of that. Hero got up a level 23. We're getting there. Another 12, 14 levels. We should be enough to beat the game. And heal the hero. Heal Ragnar. Heal Mara. Alright. Continuing on. Got these dual snakes here. One down. Boom. Alright, let's heal up again here. Continuing on. Bum, 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 bum. Another treasure chest. Oh, lots of mini demons. Whoa. Ow. Oh, God, this is not good. Oh. Run for your life. Oh. Well, that wasn't pleasant. gold. Came all that way to get gold. Alright. We're going to keep trucking here even though Christo's dead. I always call him Crisco. It's Christo. Whoa. Okay. I got paralyzed and it killed my party. Alright then. That was unfortunate. Bring Christo back to life here. It looks like we're at the village next to Santine Castle. This is where I last saved. Well, alright. That stinks. Okay, well. Let's go ahead and do this again. This was highly unfortunate because I lost half my gold. But again, not that I need it, so not the end of the world. Okay, let's return to Rosaville. And I guess we're going back. That was highly unfortunate. Well, what did we learn? Watch out for paralysis. Alright, continuing along here, we'll fight the Skull Knight. Fight these Chilodons. We'll fight them, why not? Alright, so we're back at the Cascade Cave. Let's go ahead and do this again here. Of course, I gotta do a fight. Okay, so we're back. Here we go again. This time we'll get through it. I have a good feeling. This time I'm not going to fight so many fights. We can deal with getting up levels later on. Be more conservative in how I fight. Ragnar got up a level, nice. Strength went up 5. I love when his strength goes up. Ragnar packs a wow up when he attacks. Because he's a soldier. Mare's almost dead. Ah, good. And these guys again. So as you can see, I'm running from some of these fights to be a little more conservative in how I get through this cave. Because it's a long cave, as you saw in my first failed attempt. Alright, heal Mara. Alright, moving on. Up these steps again. I feel like I've done all this before. Down the steps here. And this time we're skipping all the stuff I did before, because I already got the treasure chests. So we're going to go north here. So here's getting close to where we died before. And I think this time we're going to get through. Knock through this fish here, dead. It's funny, I wanted to predict when these guys would die because I fought in the same fight so many times in this cave. 2 hits on each fish. There's one. Okay, I lied. If it was Ragnar, it would have been 2 hits. Ooh, excuse me. Knocked out the Rhaegarths, and continuing along the exterior path. Another big fight here. We'll try it, why not? I'm doing pretty good so far. Having good luck. Run. There we go. Alright, we're finally getting to the end of this cave, I think. Heal up here. And here's the reason we're here, the Metal Babble Sword. We got it. Awesome. Let's go ahead and equip it. We're going to move the small metal off Ragnar. Move the Metal Babble Sword to Ragnar. And equip. And now we can get the heck out of here. Never to have to come back to this cave again. Awesome. Let's go ahead and cast return to Rosaville. Go ahead here and go in and walk to the other side and stay at the end. I'm going to sell some stuff here. We don't probably need any more, like the Mask of Corruption. Get rid of that. They pay nothing for those kind of things usually, but you don't want it in your party anyway. It's just waste space. Morning Star, don't need that. We don't need the Sword of Miracles anymore. Okay. Next up is we probably need to start thinking about getting the Staff of Transform. At some point we're going to have to do that. Knock out these handballs. I'm gonna have to start thinking about getting up some levels soon too. That's why I came on here. Not gonna be able to avoid it forever, as I've been trying to, get up the levels as I've gone through the various required places. But I'm gonna have to start fighting around again at some point here. through these guys. Boom works great on snow got cold guys. It's usually a guaranteed hit. Ray got up a level. Oh, everybody died. Nice. Alright, let's bring them all back to life. Oops. In hindsight, I should have brought Christo back to life first. Alright, let's bring back our fallen companions. And exit. Alright, now. We're going to reset our order here. Because I am not using these people. Let's do tactics, change members, hero, soldier, chancellor, wizard. Or dancer, or whatever she is. She's a dancer, but I call her a wizard. Let's go back and stay at the inn here. What about stays? Yep. This will save while I'm here. Get a new updated Welcome to the House of Healing. We're going to save. Yep. We're going to continue. Always going to continue. I'm playing this game straight through in 2 blocks. This is part 2. Alright. We're going to keep just fighting around for a little bit here. I need to get up some more levels before we move on. All right. Back over here. Heal up a little bit here. Everybody to their max. And back to the grind. Him Balbas are a pretty easy fight. They actually give decent experience too. Actually, I lied. No, they don't. I don't know why I thought they did. They do not. Alright, thinking what my next steps are going to be here. Continuing the grind here. More Chilodons. And we'll fight these guys. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Heal up the Chancellor. Ooh. Oh, he called for reinforcements. Dead. Sorry, bub. Yes, the hero got up a level. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and return to... No. Where am I going here? Elfville. There it is. Oops. Gonna go stay at the inn. Alright, so we're going to probably check out the Royal Crypt at this point here. Royal Crypt has some nice guys in it. Metal Babbles, I think, pop up in there. But the guys get a little bit difficult, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, so leaving Elfville. Hop in the boat. Status check here. Doing good. We stayed at the inn. So the Royal Crypt is north of Elfville. You basically want to just follow these little islands here, dodging this, dodging that. Go around this. And it should be right here. Yep, I remembered. Inside the Royal Crypt is the Staff of Transform, which is what we need to get into the Dire Palace, which is on the southernmost continent, below Riverton. Kind of a pain to get to, but we'll get to that in a little bit. And the whole reason we go to the Dire Palace is to find out what the monsters and Necrosaro is up to. Which, spoiler alert, is the Aktemto mine. People came across Esturk. So, let's go ahead and open this door here. In here, to get in, you need the final key. So if you don't have it, you can't get in here yet. But we've already got it, so let's go in. Again, the enemies are not crazy difficult in here. They're not as bad as the Cascade Cave, but they can be a little bit of a nuisance. Not these particular guys. And this cave is a little bit confusing because it's got more of those little automatic walkway things. Taloon got up a level. Yay. Keep yawning. And Baba, we'll knock through this guy here. Mara took him out. Alright, Crystal got up a level. Nice. He's at level 25 now. He learned defeat. So, here we are inside the Royal Crypt, Royal Tomb, whatever it is. To get through it, we basically need to go this way. Follow this path, go down these steps. There's more of these things. As you can see, the guy's getting a little bit harder. Handballs, again, not too bad. Tyrannobats are not too bad either. You just obviously want to make sure you keep an eye on your hit points through this whole thing. This place is not very large, and you spend a little bit of time riding on these, I call them like moving escalator things. I don't know what else you would call them. Same as they were in the cave that you got the seed in. But Ragnarok got paralyzed. You have to be real careful when you're if you get paralyzed. Like you saw when I was in the Cascade Cave, it can kill your party. Alright. So, doing a status check here. Looking good. Ragnar's still paralyzed. I really should do something about that. We could do numb off, but it's alright, he'll come out of it. So you dig the bottom or top one, it doesn't matter. Brings you to here. And you ride along this. Brings you up here. And we want to grab the treasure chest. Staff of Anti-Magic. Now, the next thing we want to do is go west and follow along this path. You can ignore the steps there. Walking path, grab this chest, another small medal. Gotta be careful with these B-band bars. Any wizards in this game who look like that can cast defeat. Will they? Not always. But they cast Firebane, which is strong too. The plus is they run through their magic points pretty quick. So we just gotta watch and be careful there. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright. Ooh. Time to run from this one. Okay, we gotta do some healing here. So, we're gonna heal up, and we'll continue on our way. You gotta be careful with those guys. Like I said, they're strong. So we're getting closer to learning heal all, heal us, stuff like that, and that'll make we're gonna have to do heal more so much, which is kind of a pain. All right, so moving on. So now the next thing we want to do is continue back the way we came, run from these guys, and we're gonna go south, following the path. Walk around the moving tiles, escalator, whatever you want to call it. Dragon wits are not that. Dragon its, sorry, are not that hard. So we'll fight these guys. Metal Babbles. So we're not quite at the point where it's easy to kill Metal Babbles yet. We gotta get that Spear of Silence off Ragnar. So Metal Babbles, the way to kill them is for Mara to know B-Dragon. That works really well. And the hero, sorry, the soldier to have the mirror shield, which we don't get yet. Because what happens is if a Metal Babble attacks Ragnar, it bounces back and it hits them. But we don't have that yet. So they're still a little hard to kill. We need to take that Spear of Silence off Ragnar. Because like I said in the earlier part of this video, he'll try and use it even when he doesn't do any, even when it doesn't do anything. Alright, let's cast heal here. Heal up again. Alright, so we're going to go down this way, go in here, go up these steps. Fight these guys off first. Again, these guys are not pretty hard. Not very hard, I should say. Actually, the guys in this tomb cave are actually easier than I thought they would be. Alright, so here we are with more of these moving tiles, walking escalator thing. So, here's what we want to do. Always again, because we just came onto this new floor, status check here. We are looking good. So we're going to walk west, not to touch that, go this way. Follow past these statues. More dragonets appear. Through that guy. This guy should be dead any minute here. Ugh. Heal more again. Gotta heal up again here. Alright, so we're almost through. Gonna run from this probably. Yeah, I'll fight, why not? I probably should have healed. Better. Yeah, I definitely should have. Oh, it's alright. Should be able to knock these guys out here. Good. Alright, we're looking good. Let's kill these guys here. Oh, that goes one. There we go. Okay, dead. To do a status check here. Right. Okay, here is the Staff of Transform. Crystal obtains the Staff of Transform. Now we can get out of here. And we can return to, let's go to Riverton, because it is the way we need to go. So for the next part of this, we'll be tackling the statue of Colossus south of Riverton, and that gets us to the Dire Palace. So we're going to go ahead here and stay at this inn and heal up. Alright, we stayed at the inn, and we are back in action. So now we're going to head south, out of the bottom entrance of Riverton here. First things first, I may pick up this small metal on this island here. If I think I remember right, there is one. Yes. Okay. So next, we need to head to the giant statue Colossus guy. So let's go head south here. Go to the shrine. Do a status check here. We stayed at the inn. We are all good. So there is this giant statue thing over here that we need to climb up and navigate through. And then at the top, we can press a button on it and it will move us to the other side of the island. I have no idea why this exists, but other side of the continent. Sorry, there's like a river in the way. I have no idea why this thing exists, but it does. So, gotta just work our way through it. Go ahead and search here. Small metal, another one. These rhino guys, a little bit tough, but nothing too crazy in here. Oh, my good friends, the mini demons. Oh, these B-band bars again. B-band bar guys. Oh, nice. The lion ores, Leon ores are really weak, actually. They don't do much of anything to you. So they're nothing to worry about. B-band bars, again, you gotta watch out for them. They can be a little bit strong, but stop spell or the Spear of Silence works on them pretty well. Alright, on to the next floor here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, be careful of that fire bane. They can really wow up you guys good with that. That's why I wish Christo or Ragnar would be a little bit smarter how they use stop spell or the Spear of Silence. Good rule of thumb is if you're worried about that, move the Spear of Silence to the hero. And that would resolve that issue. But I'm at a pretty good level right now, so I'm not too worried about not having the Spear of Silence in my hero's possession versus leaving it with the soldier, which is fine. So yeah. So status check here. Mara still needs to be healed, and Ragnar. But we're okay. It's, just heal Mara at least. Trying to watch magic points here. So climbing up the right side. Rhino bands again. Continuing on. Karens. These look like the guys from chapter 2. Ouch. Ow. Do some heal more here. And continuing through this confusing maze. I see there was a treasure chest over there, but oh well, too late. Going up these steps. Half my party's asleep here. And continuing around here. There's a little entrance right here. Oops, wrong. I'm gonna go on this one. I think this is the one I have to go around. So you notice I'm running from some of these fights, even though they're not overly challenging. That's because I'm trying to conserve some magic power for the hero and Christo. I keep having to heal. I'm gonna run out of magic points before I know it. Alright, there's the staircase we need to take. I remembered it was over here. And we need to go out the door here. Oh wait, maybe I think I actually need to go north. I better attack. Heal Ragnar. You gotta be careful of. They'll kill you. But it only works on one person, and it's very infrequent. Alright, continuing on. Let's go in here. I think this is the way. Yes, here we go. Oh, oh, whoa. That was unfortunate. Ow. Two of my characters died, so I lied when I said beat only works on one person. It works on anybody. Alright. So, let us see what I can do here. That was not good. So yeah, two of my party members are dead. I have no way to bring them back to life. Necrodanes are not that difficult. Well, we're going to have to rely on us too. Once we get out of here, we'll get the wagon again. We can use Nera to bring back Christo and Mara back to life. Just have to be careful of not losing anybody else. I need to be able to get through this place. Just got to get to the top. That's all that matters. I don't have to walk back down or anything. Once you get to the other side, you can just jump out. I feel like I'm not going the right way. Yeah, whatever, we'll try it. Drop down on this side, I think. Yeah, oh yes, that's right. Then you go in here. I remember this now. And you go right. More of these guys. We're getting beat up pretty good here. Oh. Alright, we better be able to run after this time, otherwise I got a problem. Phew. Oh, it's just Ragnar now. We will get through this. Ragnar and the hero, it's all that's left. So here we are at the top. We made it. So, if we talk to these things and hit pull the lever, the giant statue Colossus starts to move. And it floats across the river. Why the people working there couldn't just build a bridge across the river, what do I know? But we made it to the other side. So now we need to get out of here. The only easiest way to do that is just to drop off either the left or the right side, which we're going to do right now. Okay, so there is a teleporter here, and we can use Nera to bring Christo and Mara back to life. We just have to get through the castle. There's no bosses in the castle or anything. We just need to use the Staff of Transform inside of it and attend the meeting with the monster. So if we can just get there, we're done with this, continent for good after this. Other than Riverton, which is, just a town. So, moving on. Gotta fight our way through here. Elena got up a level. Maximum HP went up 10. Don't care about her. Alright, let's keep on moving. The guys on this island, or continent I should say, are not difficult, but they're a pain. I think you get attacked every like 5 feet. So the Staff of Anti-Magic stops magic attacks if you use it as an item. It has basically the same success rate as a Stop Spell or the Spear of Silence, which is another tool of the trade. So the only reason I'm fighting here is to get up experience. Learn Zap. Nice spell there. Zap is a really strong spell. One of the best spells for the hero. Alright, so we have arrived at the monster's palace. So, first thing we need to do is use the Staff of Transform, which is held by Cristo. And it turns us into monsters. We can then talk to people. This is Dire Palace. So, basically there's going to be a meeting between Necrosaro and his monsters, henchmen people. And, we need to sit and listen in on it to figure out what their actual plan is. And there's some items in this place that we can get after we go through the meeting here, which is where this monster is going over here. So if we follow these guys and we just line up and wait. Over on the left here, where there's some chairs, we take all these. And we just wait. Necrosaro will teleport in. So what we just learned in that brief, pointless meeting was that people in Aktemto discovered Esturk, the ruler, accidentally. They uncovered his area, and that they're going to take him back to the castle here because he's wasn't meant to be found so soon. So now that we've done that, had that meeting, we can explore the rest of this castle There's some treasure chests here that we want to pick up. So if we go down this staircase here, we'll see that there's just a lowly grave. Doesn't do anything. I'm going to go out and go back in. I know there's some weapons and stuff down in the basement that's we want to pick up while we're here. I do not want to have to come back to this area at all. If you play the remake of Dragon Warrior 4, there is the Chapter 6, which you actually do come back here and fight off the true ruler of evil or something along those lines with Necrosaro in your party. In the kitchen here, let's find another small medal. Nice. And if we search here, there is a secret doorway right here, which takes us this way outside, where we can leave. I'm going to go back in one more time because there is one more thing I want in here, I believe. Yes. I just don't remember where it is. Staff of Transform. If you don't use the Staff of Transform when you talk to any of the monsters, you will immediately have to fight them. So we need to get to that path over there. So, in order to do that, we're going to go ahead and go... Don't know. Maybe down these steps? That is where I was before. Oh. Staff of Transform, the effects wore off. So let's go ahead and use it again. Part of me feels like there's something else here. I just can't remember what it was. We'll keep exploring for a minute here. I know there's something in that covered area. I just don't remember how to get there. Maybe it's those steps. Ah, yes. Here we go. Right. Here it is. Okay. Staff of Transform again. Oh, wrong way. Oops. Okay, one more time. Item, Staff of Transform, use. Here we go, going up and around, down. And we've got some treasure chests here. I think one of these, if I remember right, is a dud. It's like a mimic or something like that. Small metal. Aeolus shield is a good shield. Oh, can't leave here. The other two are duds. I remember that much. I'm back at Elfville. Go ahead and stay at the inn here. So the next thing to do is basically get ready to take on Esturk inside of Aktemto mine. But we are nowhere near ready for that yet. So we need to get up some levels first. Best way to do that is the Royal Crypt. You run into the chance of metal babbles there. And other various enemies that give a pretty good amount of experience. So we're going to go hang out there for a little while. And the best spot to fight around is right inside the front door. So you go in here, open up the jail door here, and just fight around in this area. It's usually pretty good for fighting up and experiencing. So that's what we're going to do for a while. We'll run into some metal babbles. Hopefully we can actually kill them. A little bit difficult at this point in the game. But, you know, it's worth a shot. As you can see, we're getting hit pretty good by these dragon hits again. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Knocked out one. Metal babbles. So killing just one metal babble will give you like 10,000 experience, but they're so hard to kill. It's luck really at this point in the game until we get the mirror shield or glass shield, whatever it's called. See, that's what I worry about with Christo. He does the stop spell whenever it doesn't. You don't need it. Same thing with Ragnar. You got to get those items off of them. Well, for Ragnar at least. So a Metal Babble sword is pretty much always a hit on a Babble. But it won't be enough to kill him. Usually. So there we go. We beat a Metal Babble. 10,050 experience points. That's nice. That's pretty much almost a level up for almost everybody. Obviously not the hero, it wasn't, but it's close. And if it's, you know, it'll always bring you 10,000 closer. So Christo got up a level. To beat Esturk, we pretty much need to be at like almost level 30. Now I might try it a little earlier, depending on you know, how I'm feeling, but it's still, you need to be definitely higher than we're at. But we'll get there pretty quick with you know, grinding in and around the Royal Crypt here. Nice. Infern more. Not that we'll ever use it, but Bray's level is up. So continuing on our grind here. Probably gonna heal a little bit here. I'm going to get this off of Ragnar. Give it to Mara. No. That Aeolus shield we should really give to Ragnar. I'm going to do that at some point here. I don't believe the Aeolus shield is cursed. Ooh. Alright, we got a heal again here. As you can see, you're getting hit pretty good. So we're just going to keep on healing and keep on fighting the grind. Keep on grinding. Now got some B-band bars again. Wow. So alternatively, I could go fight around inside of a chemo mine, closer to Esturk's palace, keeping in mind the enemies are a lot harder in there, and there's no metal babbles, and no quick way out without, casting outside. So that's why I choose to fight around here. Now, you may feel differently, but I don't know. I find this area to be a pretty good area to level up in, at least for this part of the game, where I'm looking for, quick levels with metal babbles. Alright, knock through more of these dinosaur guys here. These guys are pretty much a good easy kill here. Oh, oh man, I'm sorry I keep yawning. So, we're gonna keep on just marching around. This is another one of the slower ports in the game, so if you don't feel like watching this excitement, you can always, use the timestamps in the comment below to skip to the good parts. While we're fighting around, this is a good time to give everybody a reminder. If you could hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, that would be awesome. We're gonna have some new and exciting stuff coming up after this. Because once this game's beat, I mean, I've pretty much cleared through the Dragon Warrior games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. So I might jump over to some other games that I haven't played in a long time. Thinking maybe Final Fantasy, some Chrono Trigger. Open to comments and suggestions. Feel free to, drop a comment on the video and let me know what you'd like to see at any time, and I'll make it happen. A really good game on Nintendo is Crystallis. If you've never played it, it's a pretty awesome game. Same goes for obviously the Final Fantasy games. Got up a level. Christo needs to be numbed off. There we go. So again, paralysis will go away on its own after a few minutes. Can transfer to the next fight. Oh, Metal Babbles. So if a Metal Babble attacks you, that means it's not going to run that round. Stop that. I gotta get that Spear of Silence off him. That was weak. They all ran. Let's get the Spear of Silence away from you. Hold on. We gotta fix some stuff here. Let's put the... I gotta do some serious organizing. I gotta get rid of these small metals too. I got 4 more of them. Let's see what I could do here. You know what? We're going to go outside for a minute. I got to clean up this inventory a little bit here. My inventory is just a hot mess. And it's inefficient. Let's go outside. Might go back to Endor. Dump some stuff off. And then go back to the Small Metal King. Dump those off. Alright, we're outside, back on the map. Let's go ahead and we'll go back to Izmit first. And we're going to go ahead here and take a visit over to the Small Metal King. Now, once we get the hot air balloon, we don't have to do this constant boat anymore. This is the quickest way to get... Izmit, I think, is the quickest way to get to the Small Metal King. Some of you may say Roosevelt, but I don't know. Or the other option is to warp to cast return to the castle in the northwest and do that. Then you gotta walk through that land back to your ship. So, I don't know. I just feel that this way works pretty well. We can knock through these guys pretty quick here. Zap will blow out all of them. Oh, maybe not just one. I thought Zap hit everybody. Never mind. I won't be wasting that magic again then. Excuse me. Just carrying on with the boat. Boat, 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 boat. Alright, back at the Small Meadow King's shrine, town, hut, whatever it is that he lives in. We're back. Just gotta fight through this guy here. He is defeated. Stay at the inn. Metal Babble helm was 20, but we only have 11. So, not going to focus too much more on the shrine up there. I was dumping off the stuff that I had. So let's go ahead and here at Endor. We're going to go ahead and stop at the vault here. Say hello. We're going to leave some stuff. Let's see what we got here. The Food of Uncovering we're done with. We can get rid of that. Sandglass of Regression. We can probably get rid of that too. Yes. Let's get rid of the Sandglass of Regression. I'll never use it. Although I should. But again, I'm bad about that. We're going to leave the... Stone of Drought we don't need anymore. Get rid of that. Yes. And let's see what else we can dump off. And we'll hang on to everything else. The Food of Uncovering I can probably get rid of too. I don't think I need it anymore. Okay, so let's go ahead and transfer the Spear of Silence over to Mara. Get that off Ragnar so he stops wasting turns with it. And let's transfer this. Oops, no, I'm going to transfer it to Ragnar. Wait, no. And we'll give it to Tech. No, wait. Actually, no. I'm going to transfer it to Ragnar. Sorry. Let's transfer it to Ragnar again. There we go. Let's equip Ragnar. We went up 20. Nice. So we could sell the Dragon Shield now. Let's go ahead and just stop off at this guy. Sell. What do you want to sell? What do you want to sell? Dragon Shield. 5,000? Oh, that was close. I was just guessing on that one. Alright, now let's go ahead and cast Return back to Elfville. And we're going to go back to the Royal Crypt to continue our grind. Alright, so back inside the Royal Crypt here, we're going to continue our grind. Alright, just starting to fight around here again. So, learned heal all. Nice. Makes life so much easier. Another magma staff. Ragnar's hitting for over 100 every time. And that's nice. Ooh. He can't cast spells because I use the Spear of Silence on him. Bray got up a level. Doesn't really help me anyway, but, you know. I love when they say, like, intelligence goes up 12. It's like they go from stupider to smarter. Nah, I get what it really means. It's how well they fight and learn, but I don't actually know how that correlates to assistance, you know, with the game, with them leveling up. Ah, metal babbles. See if we can kill one here. The problem when you fight metal babbles when they're with a group of others is the main non-playable characters, you know, your other characters won't attack the metal babbles first, typically. So that's puts you at a disadvantage right off the get-go when you're fighting a variant of monsters. So hopefully that we can do something here. So we got one. Ah, they ran. That's what happens. So when you run into metal babbles, when you're fighting other monsters, unless you know Bee Dragon, it's hard to kill the metal babbles. But it's always worth a shot. In this Royal Crypt, this entrance here, typically fighting a metal babble encounter, getting a metal babble encounter is usually 1 in 6, 1 in 8. Doesn't ever seem to really work that way. I think it's actually more than that, but they say that the published statistics of hitting a metal babble is 1 in 8, which I don't really believe. Nara got up a level. Knocked out those guys. Dragonets again. I say Dragonets are pretty much the strongest guys in this area in terms of they breathe fire. Toon got up a level. Tyranobats here. Ragnar needs to be healed. Christo needs to be healed soon. Don't have to worry so much about it in here because the enemies are not that strong, but still got to be mindful. Dragon, it's nice, they're bewildered. Heal Ragnar. Let's heal Christo. More Humaswords. Ah, we got some metal babbles here. Nice. Ah, I lost him. Nice. Every once in a while, Cristo does pretty good. So I think once I get up to level like 27, 28, I might venture over to a chemo. Transfer this off over there. Handball Baba, can't cast any spells. Excellent. Knock that guy out. Three more handball balbas again. So like I said, while we're fighting around here, I mean, this is the boring part. You can skip to the timestamp for the chemo mine if you want to. And that'll get you past all this grinding that I have to do here. Gotta do this once in a while to be able to beat the game. walk through those guys pretty quick. We didn't get to kill any of those metal babbles. Keep on marching, march, 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 march. The reason you notice I walk around the exterior wall is I'm doing this with one hand. That guy, knock out that guy. Oh, more metal babbles. Let's see what we can do here. It's all about luck at this point. Fireballs will do nothing. They haven't run yet, so that's good. I mean, there's a possibility we can beat one of these. Crystal knows heal all now, so that's good. Alright, those guys are dead. Let's see what we can do with these metal babbles. Alright, here's the chance. They're either going to stay or they're going to run. One ran. This one's got 2 hit points taken down. Yes. Got one. 10,338. The hero got up a level. Did I learn spell? Heal all. Nice. Ragnar got up a level. Intelligence went up 1. HP 16. Nice. Christo. Mara got up a level. HP went up 5. No spells. Elena. The rest of this is my secondary characters. Bray's level went up. Rob Magic. Gonna heal the hero. Ragnar. Christo only needs heal more. Gonna get up at least one more level or two, probably. And when I think about it, there's no point in going there yet. You're supposed to be at least level 30-ish to take on Esturk inside Aktemto. Oh, excuse me. Alright, knock through those guys. Keep on marching. More handball balbas. Balbalba. Knock this guy down here. Trying to come across another metal Babble really will make me a happy boy. Just keep on trucking until I find one. In this part, when you're grinding, I mean, patience is important because especially when it comes to a chemo mine, it's very challenging. And there's one spot in there that can help you. Where there's a healing pad right before Esturk's palace, but even that is, still makes it challenging. More Dragonets, knocking through these guys here. So you'll notice that sometimes you don't see me looking up. I'm just, sitting. Literally what I'm doing, for the most part here, is just tapping A over and over again and letting the hero just attack. And Christo take care of healing the party by himself. Which seems to be working pretty well. It makes this grind kind of easier. Oh, more metal Babbles. Nice. see what we can do here. Knock out this guy on the right. Good. Done. Alright. Let's see what we can do with these metal babbles. 1, 3. He's gonna run. Oh, nice. He didn't run. Nice. Knocked out another metal babble. Hero's level is up to level 28. That's great. Vivify. Nice. I'll take it. Vivify is annoying because it doesn't always work, but I'm not gonna argue. Elena got up a level. We are doing great here. This is good. This happened earlier than I thought it would. So hard to catch those metal babbles in a good spot. Heal all. Nice. That's good. So it's good that Nera learns that, because I can use it even when she's not in my party. So we're going to go ahead here and try our hand at Aktemto mine. See how this goes. So we're at level 28, 28, 29, 29. Well, I might be doing this a little bit early, but I don't know. I think I can get through this. So let's thinking here. Yeah, I think I can do this. I mean, if worst comes to worst, if I die, I'll just get up a couple more levels and then return. But I think I can get through this. The biggest challenge in here is, it's not even Esturk. It's getting to him. And then getting the hot air balloon gas canister. Oh, there's no in. Right. You know what? I gotta go stay at an inn and come back. So let's return to, it doesn't really matter. Haville's fine. I forgot there's no inn this time around. There used to be in Chapter 4, but the guy's not there anymore. It's presumed he died, probably. Yes, I'd like to stay. Alright, let's go back. See if I have any Wing of the Wyvern, so I don't have to waste magic, but I don't. That's right, we use the heroes. So, let's return to Aktemto. Aktemto. Alright, so here we are. So, here's what you basically have to do to get through the Aktemto mine in Chapter 5. We're going to go ahead in to the mine after talking to this guy. He tells us that they struck something extraordinary, but monsters appeared. So, the beginning part is exactly like Chapter 4, all the way up until where you went in originally, where it ended with Chapter 4. So we just have to go back that same way again. Now I can fight here because I will use the healing pad, recovery pad, when we get to Esturk's Palace. if everybody remembers, in Chapter 4, you had to come into the mine here to get the gunpowder jar, which was used to scare the Chancellor in Kilian Castle. So now, they've continued digging, and they struck gold, figuratively, when they found Esturk's hidden palace. So we're going to just continue on that way. Obviously, the enemies are harder the deeper you go. And once you get closer to Esturk's palace, they become significantly more challenging. And that's when you have to start to balance your through this gargoyle rooster. He's dead. So if you're looking to level up after you beat Esturk, a good spot to do it is around his palace, because you can get a significant amount of experience with each fight, and you can hang around there for the long term because you can use the healing pad. The considerations to that, there are no metal slimes. So you have to weigh the Royal Crypt versus Esturk's palace, because, I don't know, you actually kind of will level up faster around Esturk's palace. So, continuing our way through here. I forget which way. This way. Talking to some random monster. Chaos hoppers. These guys are pretty easy. Gotta be careful. They cast chaos, which can cause you to kill your own party members. You can see even Chaos Hoppers give a decent amount of experience, 733 there. So, go down these steps. Here is where we almost are at the end of where Chapter 4 allowed us to go through into the Aktemto mine. One more flight of stairs to go down. Ragnar's hitting over 100 in here. That's nice. Go this way. Nope, not that way. Antidote for Christo. Alright, whoops, wrong way here, but I think there is a small medal here. Ah, there was, I was right. Chaos Hoppers again. Every little bit helps, especially when I'm a slightly lower level than I should be for this part of the game. The accepted level is level 30, and that I actually tend to agree with, because Esturk, if he wakes up, packs quite a wallop. Hero fell asleep. Mara. Oh my god, Mara's physical attack killed someone. Alright. Going up here. Going in here. This is where this transition to Esturk's palace begins. And the enemies become considerably harder. Not more numerous, because that never really seems to change. Just harder. Different. Especially inside his palace. And there's a considerable amount of treasure chests in there that we can get. Some should be skipped, which I think I remember. The main objective of Esturk's palace is to defeat Esturk, which in turn clears out the monsters and allows us to get the gas canister, which in turn allows us to get the hot air balloon. Mara got up a level there. She's poisoned. I gotta antidote her. Alright, so if you stop off in this little building here, there is a recovery pad. That brings back your hit points and magic points, which is great. This is an excellent spot to fight around if you're looking to gain experience, aside from not finding metal babbles, which I'll probably come back here later on to fight around a little bit when I have to grind. As you can see, here's an enemy we've never fought in before, Eaglehorns. They pack a pretty good punch, and you have to watch because they do heroic or horrific attacks more often because they're larger. And they have a considerable amount of hit points, as you can see. It takes 3 hits to kill them with the hero, soldier, and chancellor. Okay, so inside Esturk's palace, we see more dragon riders. These guys are a bit of a pain. And you have to be super careful because they do this to you. And we do not want to die in here. As you can see why I highly suggest level 30 for your characters, because these guys are difficult. I'm gonna heal Christo here. So you don't need to use a lot of magic on Esturk. So I'm okay with using some magic right now. Just have to be mindful of it. Because I do have to... It's not like after I beat him I can just warp out of the place. I have to go back and get the gas canister. Fun story. When I first played this game, you talk to the flame who's in front of the gas canister over there on the right. You can see where it is. And I didn't realize that you had to get that gas canister. So after I beat Esturk, I left and didn't get it. It wasn't until one of my friends told me about it. They're like, oh, you have to go get the gas canister. So I had to go all the way back in and get it. And that was embarrassing. Granted, I was a kid then, so hindsight's 50-50. Alright, Nar is poisoned. I'm going to skip that treasure chest. I believe that's a mimic. Trying to avoid these dragon riders. These guys are such a pain. through the Chaos Hopper. It's nice to have a little break fight. Search out this treasure chest. Gold. Again, gold at this point in the game is kind of borderline useless. I think only one of these treasure chests you should get. Let's see, though. I'll try them both. Why not? Strength. Okay, I lied. Strength and agility seed. Gonna give those to Ragnar. Probably I'll do it. Got more of these scent pouches. They're kind of useless. Transfer the discard the scent pouch. I think a scent pouch attracts monsters. I'm not even really sure. I'll use the agility seed. Goes up only one. That's alright. Better than none. Transfer that to Ragnar. Let's see if we can get maybe 3 this time. That would be nice. 2. Close enough. Alright, so continuing on our adventures in Esturk's palace. You need to come up and around the courtyard where you came in. Continuing deeper, we'll knock out these wyverns. Not much of a challenge here for these guys. You just gotta watch the poisons and stuff, because while it doesn't seem like it's a big deal, just will drain on resources to keep having to bring them antidoted, which it only takes like 2 magic points, but still, you want to be cognizant of Christo and Mara's magic points. More so Christo, because he's your healer if you're using him in your party at this point. Oh, no. Oh, gotta bring her back to life. That run. I hate these dragon riders. We use the hero's magic. Good. Worked the first shot. Alright. We're gonna use the hero's magic to bring back hit points, because we're gonna... knock through those guys. So this is where this skeleton is. And they give you a hint that as long as he lives, so will they. So I lied. It wasn't a flame. It's a skeleton. So that guy right there is blocking the way to the gas canister. Why they hit a gas canister, I don't know. I assume... Let's see, run. Good. Alright, healing time again. This is what I was saying about how challenging Esturk's palace is here. You want to try and do it as a straight shot to minimize your overall damage. We'll use heal more on Christo. Alright, moving on. We're almost there. So here is Esturk's chamber. We have to beat these monsters first to get through to Esturk. And if you say yes to them, they just repeat themselves. You have to say no, and then we get attacked. So we have to beat these two guys first, even though there's three on the map. They're not too difficult. The Rhino King is a little bit hard. He attacks twice, and he packs a pretty good punch. The Bengal's useless. And again, Christo with the beat. So Christo should handle the healing, and the hero and Ragnar should be able to take this guy out pretty quick. Christo hit that beat constantly. There we go. Rhino King is defeated. So as you can see, that fight's not difficult. Just more of a resource drain than anything. So let's go ahead and do our usual heal up here. And we are ready to take on Esturk. So we'll heal the hero again. You notice I'm using heal more, not heal all, because it actually uses less than doing just heal all, when you only need to do it like once or twice. And so it looks like we are ready to rock and roll on Esturk. So here we go. One more status check here. Magic on the hero is a little low, but it should be alright. Alright, let's do this. So Esturk starts out asleep, and it's random how long he stays asleep for. You want to just wallop on him as hard as you can while he's asleep. You can try zap. I forget if it actually works or not. I'm going to do boom. I'm just going to attack. The lights damage you, but they're not too bad. Christo should handle some of the healing if he doesn't cast defeat and beat over and over again. So you want to just wallop on this guy as hard as you can. I'm going to attack. Actually, I'm going to heal Christo a little bit here. Christo has to stay alive. Very important. He's your healer. So Esturk's awake now. So he didn't stay asleep for too long. But that's okay. I'm going to heal up a little bit here. See, that was good plan. You have to kind of guesstimate who Esturk's going to attack. I know it's hard, but always better safe than sorry. That's why you saw me use heal all, even though I didn't need it. But it worked in my favor. So Esturk's, the freezing waves, is the same thing Necrosaro does. It basically removes any status effects you put on. So if you did like a defensive boost or an attack boost, it removes those. So they're useless in this fight. So just keep wallop on him, heal. Hit him, heal. That's all you got to do to beat this guy. You got to watch for blizzards, pretty strong. Christo should heal himself. Alright, so I'm gonna... Christo should heal himself, but... yeah. I'm gonna heal me. Christo will heal himself. Ragnar got a nice hit there. Alright, we're sitting pretty good here. Mara's hit points are a little low, but not outside of what I'd expect them to be right now. And I'm going to attack here. Good. Good. That's another 150. That's 210 more. He should be almost dead. Good, he didn't do anything that time. He does attack twice, so let's see what he does the second time. Good. No, boom. Mara, I'm going to heal her just, and she's got to stay alive because only 2 of us know outside. So. Ouch. Ooh. Good. Good. Okay, time to heal up here. Christo. Good, we'll heal Ragnar. Ow. Hero died. Okay, that's alright. I think this guy's almost dead. I think we're okay. Good, Christo healed himself. Don't worry about me. Just attack. Nice. Esturk was defeated. We did it. First time. Hero passed away, unfortunately, but that's okay. Ragnar got up a level. You get 15,000 experience for that fight. Christo gets up a level. Everybody should get up a level. Mara may not. Alright, so we have defeated Esturk. Now we get to see a little cutscene here. Let's see if we can bring back the hero. Oh, great. Okay. Well, the hero is going to stay dead. And heal Mara. So as we turn to leave, Necrosaro appears. Only the hero can defeat Esturk, which is us. Rosa has been abducted by humans. So now it's time to head out of here. So what we need to do is get the gas canister and then we can leave. So we just have to backtrack the way we came. Don't ask me how I missed this when I was a kid, but somehow I managed to. I'm just going to run from this fight. One more fight here. We should be able to just run from this. Whoops. Well, can't do anything about that. So let's search. We've picked up the gas canister. Hear the lovely music. Now we can get out of here. So oh, great. You have to be outside of Esturk's palace. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Well, this could be a challenge. Let's see what we can do here. You know, at this point, I mean, if I die, it's okay. Because I'll have the gas canister still. Oh, great. It's a mimic. Mara passed away because he cast defeat. Great. Well, this is getting funner and funner. If we can get back to that recovery pad, we'll might be able to survive this, but I don't know if this is going to work. Because we're poisoned, we have no magic, and 2 of our party members are dead. So, yeah. think I'm going the wrong way. I am. Okay, this is not going as planned. Ragnar's dead. Come on, Christo, run. Ah, he's poisoned now. This is not going to go well. I don't think we're going to make it. Well, even if we don't make it, we're going to end up outside of a chemo with the gas canister. We're just going to lose half our gold. So that's okay. I mean, you know, it happens. Yeah, we're done. Well, it was a valiant effort. I at least beat Esturk, got the gas canister, and completed what I need to in Aktemto. But now I am back at Rosaville, where I last saved, and have to bring back all my party members. So to save some money, we will just, you know what, forget it. I'm just going to pay for it. I'm not at the point of caring about gold right now anyway. Well, at least we got the gas canister. That mission was accomplished, even though it wasn't ideal. As you can see, you should have come here to a chemo at probably level 30. Would have made it a lot easier. And I did not. So, lesson learned. Mara's coming back to life. Alright, everybody's back. Let's go. For good measure, stay at the inn. I don't think it matters, but we'll just do it anyway. And next up is Riverton. We gotta go pick up our hot air balloon. I want to save, actually. It's a good spot to save. The more I think about it. Welcome to the House of Healing. We're going to save. Now that we've beaten Esturk and died subsequently in Aktemto, it makes sense to save. Yes. Alright, let's go ahead now and go to Riverton. Pick up the hot air balloon. So, the hot air balloon is a final vehicle in the game, and it allows us to travel freely anywhere around the world without being attacked. So, what you need to do to get the hot air balloon is go ahead in to Riverton, come in the south side, go up here to the little shop right here. Talk to this guy, and he wants the gas canister. And if we go and stay at the inn, the next morning we will have a hot air balloon available to us. Well, we've now got ourselves a hot air balloon. We just have to go outside and grab it. And of course I'm on the wrong side of Riverton. So, like I said, the hot air balloon allows you to travel anywhere in the world, with the exception of Zenethia, for goodbye. This fight is not even worth fighting. So, the next thing we need to do in the game, now that we have the hot air balloon, is basically to visit the world tree at some point, climb it, meet Lucia, and get the Zenethian sword. But first, there's a couple of places that we can visit. Since we have the hot air balloon, it makes it a lot easier to move around the world now. No more using the ship anymore. There's an island north of Riverton, right over here, that I can check out. This is where the Zenethian Tower is. And the bosses, the guys around here are actually pretty difficult, so I may not hang out here very long. And this is also where you get the Baron's Horn, but we'll come back here later on. Oops. We can hang around for a few. Why not? Ooh, these guys are tough. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready to be in this area yet. Well, let's... Now I'm paralyzed. That was an unpleasant... fight there. We're going to try and explore here a little bit. We can see if we can get to the town over there to get it on our return list, but I'm not even sure that's going to happen. This place is pretty not ready for this yet. I can also try and pick up the Baron's Horn while I'm here, but I'm not sure. Ready to even get over there yet. So the Baron's Horn allows you to call your wagon from anywhere in the world if you don't have it. So if you're... Basically, it becomes useful in the Underworld. When we're going to Necrosaro, we use it after you get through his palace, and you can call the wagon. And you can use it to bring your extra party members with you up the mountain to fight him. That's basically all it's used for. And the shrine that has it is to the east of here. There is the final cave. The only way to get there is to drop down from Zenethia. Yeah, we may have to leave. I'm going to leave here soon. I think this is not working out very well at all. Just exploring around here. I don't quite remember where the shrine is. I think it's east. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to come back here another time, I think. If we travel east, we should eventually hit the world tree. There is... We're passing the lighthouse shortly. There's the lighthouse where we got Taloon. There's a mountain range here. And here is our next destination. So in order to climb the world tree here, you need to do a couple things. One, you need to be at least level 30 to be able to fight your way through it. And two, you can only bring 3 people because you need to pick up the Zenethian girl who's injured her wings at the top, along with getting the Zenethian sword. You don't have to use the Zenethian girl. You can put her in her party. She's kind of useless. She's pretty good at healing, but that's about it. So I don't ever use her. What I do once I get to Zenethia and you want to return her there, is just put her back in your party. Come on, groups of 3. So that's how you know. Here you can buy some water flying clothes and a shield of strength. So this is one of the last places you actually buy any kind of weapons and armor. So let's go ahead and equip Christo with the shield of strength. We're gonna get rid of these small metals. 650? 487. Lower than I thought. I think you bought it for 650. Staff of Anti-Magic I can sell whenever we're really going to use it. Let's buy a water flying clothes for Mara. This is pretty much the best armor in the game for her. And let's go ahead and equip. And we can sell what she had. Scent pouches are useless, just wasting space. $4,500 gold, not bad. Exit. Alright, so it's time to start preparing to scale the world tree. And to do that, like I said, we need to just get up, a little more levels. I'm gonna probably do. And just final preparations. So we're gonna go back to, let's go to, thinking I might go to Ismet. Should I dump the small metals off now? Nah, I don't need to yet. Let's go back to Aktemto, and we could fight around inside the entrance to Esturk's palace. As I said before, it's a good spot to fight. Pretty easy way to gain up levels. And 5 or 6 fights equals what you get from a metal Babble. So it kind of balances out. We'll go and show you here. Just have to fight our way through the weak parts of the cave. Knock through these guys here. Through the vamp dog here. And continue our way through the mine. Back the way we came before. Now, if you did the Aktemto mine and you skipped some of the treasure chests inside of Esturk's palace, and you're one of those people that are like to be a 100% completionist, you can always certainly come back here at any time. There's nothing stopping you. You can navigate your way through his palace again. Just remember, you can't cast outside while you're in that immediate area. So you need to leave. Knock through these skeletons. Ragnar's sleeping. Hero's sleeping. Mara killed. Oh, didn't kill. Now he's dead. So, I mean, there's not a lot of things left to do in Dragon Warrior 4 at this point in the game. We need to navigate up the world tree, rescue Lucia, bring her to Zenethia. We get the Zenethian sword while we're up in the tree. And then we can go back to that island, get the Baron's Horn, and go up the tower to Zenethia. And then, go to Zenethia, where the dragon who is the king there will bless the Zenethian sword and make it stronger for us. They can even give some experience too. And then after that, we need to return Lucia there. Once she goes there, she'll actually, if you go and speak to her, she'll give you a non-playable character to take her place, who is Doran, a dinosaur. And he is a character that I may use briefly. As you can see in that last fight, we just learned B-Dragon, which is huge for when you're fighting Metal Babbles. So that's great. Mara learned at level 31. After we get up to Zenethia, we can then drop down into the final cave. And if you navigate through the final cave, it brings you to the Underworld, where there are 4 mini-bosses that you need to fight, each one protecting a piece of Necrosaro's palace. And once we do that, we need to navigate Necrosaro's palace and then fight Necrosaro and beat this game. So I would estimate that we have about probably 3 to 4 hours of time left before this game will be beaten. It takes a good amount of time to do this kind of stuff. Plus we need to grind a little to get up some levels, which is, a big part of this. The hero got up a level there, so that is good. Let's knock off. Ragnar's poisoned. The hero's gonna use an antidote on Ragnar. Eager horns. Blaze more. One more hit should do this guy in from a competent attack. Okay, maybe not. There we go. He's dead. Okay. Moving on here. We'll try and fight this fight, why not? So you want to target the King Healer first. They don't have a whole lot of hit points, but they heal themselves, so you want to heal it, and they heal the party, the monster's party members. So you want to kill that guy first, which we did. Now we can knock out these last 2 Wyverns. So here we are back at Esturk's palace. We can go in here and use the recovery well, block, tile. I'm going to call it a healing spot. Now, because we're just going to wander around in Esturk's palace here and grind some levels. So again, you can skip this part. I will put a timestamp in the video to the world tree climb, which is next. We just need to grind some levels first. So we're going to go ahead and go back inside. Esturk's palace. We're just fighting with this Eagerhorn here. So there's really nothing left for me to do inside Esturk's palace. Like I said earlier, I'm just here to gain levels and change it up a little bit from fighting around the Royal Crypt. Status check here. We're just going to wander around in this courtyard a little bit. Heal Mara here. Just gonna keep on wandering around. The reason you see me going in and out like that is just to trigger fights faster. It typically works. Chaos Hopper was defeated. Sunday. Heroes asleep. So the Necrodanes have Sword of Lethargies that they use on you periodically. That's why you see randomly fall asleep. Experience for that fight there. Ragnar got up a level, level 30. Everybody is at level 30 but the lowly hero. So, yeah, once we get up the hero to level 30, I think I'll be okay to climb up the world tree. I think I'd be okay right now, but, you know, just play it a little safe. Sorry, good friends, the Dragon Riders here, these annoyingly hard guys. I don't know about you guys, but my allergies are starting to bug me. It's that time of the year again. Getting there. Just snowed yesterday where I'm at, but still starting to get to me. It's been like warm snow, warm snow. All right. So, just chilling out here for a second, deciding what I'm going to do. Knock through the Necrodane here. Dead. Ryvern. Doesn't work. Dead. Ragnar can one hit some of the people in here now, because he's getting up stronger. Oh, this is a nice fight. Gotta be careful here because these guys are pretty strong. Uh-oh. Oh no. I knew I should have healed. Let's heal Mara. Hopefully she doesn't die. Oh god. Okay. Well, this is not going well. Just kill this guy and be done with this fight. I'll bring them back to life in a second here. The hero knows Vivify, so that's okay. 1,000 experience each. And all honestly, my main goal right now is to get the hero up a level, so I really don't care if Christo's revived. Mara is revived. Nope. Revive. Nope. Revive. Alright. Everybody's back to life after that little incident. So we can keep on trucking. King healers, we can fight this fight. So the King healer used heal us all and brought his health back to 100%, so we gotta kill him again. There we go. Stop spell and the Spear of Silence do work really well on any kind of healers, whether they're the healer slimes or actual healers. Maskins are great because they replicate themselves given the room. So if we can kill off some of these Necrodans, the Maskin here might replicate himself. Nope, he's not gonna. If everybody remembers Maskins, they were the cave north of the Small Meadow King. Crystal got up a level, nice. The Maskins can replicate themselves like over and over again. Learns Heal Us, awesome spell, very nice spell. Alright, thinking what I'm gonna do here. I was waiting for the Chancellor to learn Heal Us, and he did. Necrodans here are attacking. Nice. Knock out these two eagle horns here. 200 hit points there. Nice. One more hit should knock out this Eagerhorn. There we go. Attacking, dead. Nice. Two more Necrodanes. Again, so take these guys out. So as you can see, I mean, fighting around here has its benefits over fighting in the Royal Crypt. You get more experience per fight, but there are no metal babbles. So it's, I don't know, kind of a weighing thing. I may go back to the Royal Crypt shortly and see what I can do there. Back to marching back and forth. That guy down. Just a Wyvern left. Oh, poisoned. Christo, do your thing. Oops. Keep on marching back and forth here. Dragon Riders. If I had to pick one of the most annoying monsters in the game, I'm gonna bet Dragon Riders are up at the top. Eager horns again. I should probably heal Christo when I think about it. It's funny from like an outsider's point of view. Imagine if you're just like chilling out in this cave and you see just 4 people just randomly walking around in circles, wondering what the heck are they doing the whole time. So as you can see, we finally got the hero up to level 30 there. And dead. Another 700 experience. Go ahead here and hit up the healing pad. Alright, time to get us out of here. I think we're going to go tackle the world tree. So let's go outside. Go back to Riverton for a minute here. Hop in the balloon. May pay a visit to that island again. See if I can scoop up the Baron's Horn and visit the village there. If I can get to the village, then I don't have to worry about whoops. Try repel, but I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, we'll fight, why not? Ragnar coward. You're a soldier. Why are you cowering? Still fighting these guys here. Pain, but I seem to be holding up my own now, so. Mara got up a level, nice. Alright, so if we go south here, there's the village. Gottside has been added to the return list. There's really nothing to do in this town, other than just, people talk about things, where they're located, stuff like that, but there's really nothing to do other than use it as a point to get to the Zenethian Tower. Item shop here, usual stuff. Oh, a glitch and run. Nothing special. Found some small metal. Nice. So that guy was talking about Esturk's prophecy that we fulfilled, basically. This guy's telling us to go see Master Dragon. Master Dragon is the guy who runs Zenethia, but we can't get there yet. We need the Zenethian sword. An armor shop here. Nothing of usefulness. So I think we're going to go check out the... go get the Baron's Horn next. Which we should be able to get. It's pretty easy to get to. Try to knock out the middle guy here. There we go. Can do some healing. There we go. There we go. Okay, here's the shrine east of Gottside. And to get the Baron's Horn is not crazy difficult. Just gotta go down here. There's actually two things in here if I remember right. There's the Baron's Horn. I think there's a Dress of Radiance, if I remember right. Walk around the outside here. So the Dress of Radiance, if I remember it, it periodically casts Reflect on the wearer. So it's something that while you can put on, you don't want to necessarily use all the time. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Dress of Radiance, yep. So we can put it on Mara, because it does have a little bit better defensive power. But again, if you cast Heal on her, sometimes the spells won't work. So we want to be super careful there. That's why we get the, I always buy the water flying clothes too. Alright, so we got out of here. We can get out of here now. There's no reason to be in here anymore. Again, the Baron's Horn is used for calling the wagon. And is used only in one spot in the game, which is the underground. So let's go ahead now and return to, I think where I'm going to go here, Mintos. This is close to the World Tree. So as we hit the mountain range, we'll just head north. There was the shrine where we picked up the small metal. And if you follow this mountain range to this desert, you will hit the World Tree. So, whoops, I did it again. So to get up the World Tree, we need to only have 3 people in our party. We're going to do the hero, Ragnar, and Christo. We need the healing. So, there we go. And we'll go ahead and stay at the inn. Yep. We'll go ahead now and climb the tree. So it's morning. And we are ready to rock and roll. So let's go ahead and head right up here into the World Tree. Keep saying Leaf of the World Tree. It's not the Leaf of the World Tree, it's the World Tree. So the World Tree is kind of a maze, but I'm kind of remember how to get through it. I remember you have to walk on the branches and watch, be careful not to fall and stuff like that. And you could fall off once you get the you pick up Lucia and the Zenethian sword. So again, the Zenethian sword is the last piece of armor we need to complete the Zenethian equipment. You need to be wearing the Zenethian equipment to get into the Zenethian Tower, but you do not have to keep it on after that. And in fact, after I get into the Zenethian Tower, I take most of it off and put back what I had on. So you can see the guys are a little bit difficult in here. We have more eager horns. Oh, excuse me, my god. pick this up. Bet you it's another small metal. Through the eagle horn. Life force nuts. Nice. Yes. Always, always, always want life force nuts. What are we going to dump off? Full moon herb, gone. And let's see what we got here. Staff of healing. What do you want to discard? Full moon herb. Staff of healing I'll probably never use, but same principle as the others. You can use it to attack with and do nothing, and then you can use it as an item. Since I got beat up pretty hard there, we're going to go back in now. Whoops. Stay at the inn, and then go back into the world tree. The one thing I really should do is organize my inventory a little better, but I can deal with that. Alright, so this is obviously the way to go. Fight through the eagle horns. Again, you can see why this world tree is so challenging, because you only get 3 people, and the guys are pretty hard. So depending on who you want to get the experience, you bring with you. In my case, me, the soldier, Chancellor. Knock through that guy. Now we gotta take out this eagle horn. You gotta be super careful in this place. It's so easy to lose somebody, and if we lose Christo or that soldier, well, the soldier, not really, I can bring him back. If we were to lose the hero and Christo, that would be problematic. We'd have to drop off and start over again. The one plus of this place is if you run into some serious issues, you can just drop off the sides to restart, but then you have to do it over again. So, going back up the staircase now, and continue on. We can go north or south. I'm going to go north. Green dragons, Dragon Warrior 1 guys. They just look different. He's dead. Green dragons are not very strong, but they can emit poison gas, which can poison you, which then in turn you have to use antidote herbs or the spell antidote, which then wastes resources. But you get a lot of experience for these fights, so it's best to fight in here as much as you can. dodged my attack. This round should take care of him. There we go. Good. Poisoned again. So as you can see, he got mad or angry and changed color, and now his defense is up through the roof. So it takes longer to kill him, and he attacks harder. But we took care of him. Let's do some antidote here. Alright, so continuing on. I'm going to go back this way now. We just picked up that treasure chest back there. And we're going to go down and around. While this place doesn't look big, the amount of walking you have to do is considerable. So it actually does take up a little bit of time. That's why you got to be careful with only having 3 people. You want a good healer, which is Christo. And rightfully so, my hero can heal as well, but I prefer to use him for attack than wasting it on healing. I'll heal him out of fight, use him as a healer outside of fights. You gotta be super careful with snow jives. They can cast Snowstorm and mess you up pretty bad, especially if all Blizzard, I'm sorry, not Snowstorm. If they all cast it at once, you could have a big problem. Like this Crystal may end up perishing if they cast Blizzard, which they just did. So Crystal perished, which means I'm going to have to use the hero to bring him back to life. Unfortunately, I know Vivify. And once, it's going to take a couple times probably, like it always does. Crystal revives, good. I always recommend when you come in here, you have at least 2 people in your party who can heal. One whose primary is a healer, the other being the hero. Because like you saw, I lost Krista there. If I lost him and didn't have Vivify with the hero, I would have had a problem. Okay, continuing along here. Moving up. Gotta go around the exterior of the tree. And we'll run from this fight. Trying to be a little more conservative in these fights here. Because I'm using up a good chunk of magic power before. I'm just gonna run from this fight again. Everybody's poisoned. Nice. Damn dragons. You can see we're going through a chunk of our magic power. So we gotta be super careful with here. Alright, so we are good. Continuing along. More green dragons. Poison gas. Another antidote I'll have to use. Spell. You'd be surprised how quickly using antidote over and over again can drain your magic points. So continuing around here, basically just looping around the exterior to this staircase. And we're almost there. So you have to be super careful up here because if you fall, and you're doing the whole thing over again. That's good. We're going to run. And there is our first target that we came here for. The injured Zenethian. Lucia. Take her back to Zenethian Castle. Zenethian sword is actually right on this same floor. She's blocking the path to it. So you get her, and you come down here, right in the corner here, is the Zenethian sword. Oh. Yes. We need to dump something here. You know what? Ice Blade, gone. So, why did I do that? Because the Zenethian sword will keep me for a little while, and I will eventually switch the Metal Babble sword over to the hero. So, we have completed what we need to do inside the world tree. Let's go ahead here and get our members back together. So Tech, Ragnar, Christo, and Mara. Dumping that Zenethian thing in the wagon. Stay at the inn here. Zenethian girl, I'm sorry, not thing. That was inappropriate. Sexist. Okay, so now the next thing to do is we need to tackle the Zenethian Tower. So to do that, let's return to Gottside. And then we need to just head south. Similar to what we did to get to the Baron's Horn, but we're going to go straight south this time. Zenethian Tower, the enemies are not that hard, as I recall. And once we get through this fight here, we will run from Ogre's Pocket. Pretty good wallop, as you'll see. Not too bad, though. They're more effective on the weaker party members, obviously. Alright, so we have reached the Zenethian Tower. Here we go. So to get into the Zenethian Tower, you must have all Zenethian armor equipped. Otherwise, you will not be able to pass. Now that you're inside, we can switch off the Zenethian armor. So I'll leave the sword. I'll switch to the Metal Babble armor, the shield, the helmet. If you had a Metal Babble shield and a Metal Babble helmet, you could then put those back on the hero. But I'm just going to leave it as is. As you can see, the guys in here are not very difficult. They're more just a nuisance than anything, other than when they do that. But we'll heal and take care of that. Gonna go ahead and attack these guys here. So getting through this tower is not It's not difficult, but it's not easy. It's kind of a pretty big maze. But I think I remember the way. Oh my god, beat actually worked on someone. Got up a level. And we're fighting the same guys again here. Knocking through these guys. Knocked him out. As you can see, like I said, this is pretty easy. But you get pretty good experience, too. It's more of an experience rally than anything. Typical Christo and his beat. Thing barely ever works. Alright, out this door. Up the top here. Go in here. There's really no useful treasure chests in here. There's like a small medal here and there. But that's really about it. Oops. Wrong way. I know what I'm doing, I swear. If you guys want to see what not to do, that was it. Okay, let's go back down the steps. Yes, I remember this. Go around. More Bastions. Bastions. Continuing along here. Around here. Fight off these guys again. Yeah, I'll just run. Crystal's starting to get low on magic. To keep an eye on that. Keeps having to heal. Try using the hero more to heal. Oh, that was unpleasant. To heal all the hero. Alright. So, we're going to go up those steps, which I've cleared through this fight. And we go in here. Flame of dogs. Gone. Go up this ladder in here. Basically what we're doing is we just keep working our way up, up, up. And we go down fight these guys off. We're almost through this place. Fight off this pit viper. Nice amount of experience there. Okay, so we have reached the top of the tower. If you basically stand here, a cloud comes down, which you can apparently fly on, and takes us up to Zenethia. You only have to do this once. If you ever time you want to come back to Zenethia, you can now just cast Return. This is the Zenethian Castle. So the first thing we want to do is go and talk to the Great Dragon. The Master Dragon, sorry. He gives us some experience, which in turn gets the hero up a level, which is awesome. And the Zenethian sword grows stronger. Okay, so now that we have done that, we can check our return list. We have Zenethia. So now you can come back here, like I said, anytime you want. So the first thing we want to do is get rid of Lucia, whatever her name is. So to do that, we basically need to just go outside, switch her into our party, and bring her back in. Because we have the wagon, which consequently didn't come with us. So let's bring her, him, and her. So if we go back in, she says, "Thank you, I'm back." And if we go and find her, let's put our original party back. And we can go find her. And she will bestow upon us a helper, who is Doran the dinosaur. Now the trick is to find where she is. Do some exploring. Nothing there. Talking about me. But she doesn't know who I am. Maybe it's my green hair. Found another small metal. There's a library here. Basically, they're talking about Esturk and how they banished him deep below the ground, but we already took care of that anyway. I think I need to go down these steps. Here we go. It's you. Thanks to you, I can take care of these children. She's going to give us her pet. So Doran is a dinosaur who is a non-playable character, and he has very strong attack power, and he can breathe fire and stuff like that. I don't typically use him. I might use him once with Necrosaro. He is my backup in case somebody gets beat up. It's basically, he's a good guy to have, but he's optional. If you never talk to Lucia, you don't get him. Now if we go outside here, we can drop down to the final cave through that hole right over to the right. But we're not ready to do that yet. So let's go ahead and cast return. Should go back in. I don't think there's anything else I need to explore in here. I think I did it all already. These are the two from the tower that we climbed in chapter 2 to get the songbird nectar. Let's go back to Bronca. Stay at the inn here. Back to Zenethia. I'm going to drop down and try and do the final cave here. Okay, so to do that, we got to go inside Zenethia. Navigate back through the castle. Go over here. Down the steps right here. Go right, which is there, his right, my left. Go right, down the steps. Out past Lucia, and drop down into this hole. So again, you want to be on at least level 31 to get through this cave. This cave's a bit of a pain, but it's not too difficult. It actually brings you to a tower, which becomes a vital fighting point in our adventure. So as you can see, we have the wagon with us. So you can use your ancillary characters to do all the healing that you need. Knock through this guy. Oh, the hero died. Nice. It's alright though. Bring him back. As you can see, the Bull Basher is just a stronger guy of the others variants we've already foughted. But his defense is actually pretty weak. This should take care of him soon. I bet you this hit from Ragnar, the hero, will take care of this guy. Or maybe not the hero. 1800 experience, nice. So the first part of that, the first part of the final cave is like a zigzag. It goes in. And as you progress through the parts of it, when it changes, you'll see that there's an option to go left on some points, and every time you do it, it's different. So it's a little bit of a maze, but I'll show you here. If I can get through these two guys alive here. Try and fight as much as I can in this cave because it'll help me get up levels for the underground. Now, one of the awesome things about the final cave, and it brings you to a tower. Actually, it brings you, ironically, to the top of a tower because you're going down into the underground. So, as you navigate down the tower, inside the tower there are a ton of metal babbles and king metal slimes, which if you were to get into one of the good fights where you get a king metal slime and a whole bunch of metal babbles and you were able to kill them all through like B-Dragon or using the mirror shield, wherever that shield is that we get, you can actually get like 80 to 90,000 experience for one fight. That's one fight. And if you can do that, you'll get up like almost 2 levels instantaneously for some people. So here's hoping that happens. It's only happened to me like once or twice. Barracks and healers here. Cures, I guess those are. One of the good things about this fight is that the Barracks can keep calling help, so you get more experience, more of them you kill. Get through this fight eventually here. Kill the cures. Good. I don't mind them calling for reinforcements because I'm going to get a crap ton of experience, which makes life that much easier. But this is probably going to be the end of this fight. Yeah, there it is. Let's see what we got here. 3,447. Nice. Elena got up a level. So, as I was saying, you go down these steps, and whenever you do this, every time you make, like you keep following the path, when it moves to the next area, it's like the same over again. And you'll see that the option of the left turn. And the left turn will always be, you know, a different one. I guess it's a right turn if you're looking at it. From us, it's we're going to go left, depending on your point of view. But we just got to get through these guys first. Kill the Babble, hopefully. Alright, the Balzac's dead. Ragnar, dead. Killed him. Good. Master Mouse. These guys you gotta be super careful of. They're very strong. In fact, I don't know, I might regret fighting them. He packs quite a wallop with his magic. Yeah, I'm just gonna run. So the first thing we want to do is come into this room. Once I get through this fight, again. These same Barracks again. And now there's a cure. So yeah, this is the fight I'm just going to run from. We need to do a healing session here. Do it right here. So in this room has moving tiles, which we will get through. Knock that guy off. Alright, now we can focus on this guy. Spells are contained, so if he does try and cast anything, he won't be able to. Not that he really does. The plus to this guy, he only attacks once. I feel like the hero should be hitting harder. But okay. 1343. So as you can see, we left 2 of our party members behind. Oops. Oh, that was right, actually, yes. All that for a small medal. Okay, moving on. Back in here, we're going to continue on. Another Master Malice. Gotta avoid this guy here. Thinking. Yeah, bouncing. Adios, muchacho. So, as we can see, we're just continuing along the path. Imposters are pretty cool. I like these guys. Watch what they do. It's Ragnar. It's Mara. The imposters basically mimic you exactly. So Ragnar's strong offensive attacks are used against us, and they hurt. We're gonna heal Christo here, and we're good to keep on moving. This is the biggest cave in the game, obviously. So as you can see, this looks familiar. This time we want to go this way, and you can see it's different because we're in a different area, even though it doesn't look like it. It tries to trick you up into that. You gotta watch out, the guys start getting harder. This looks like Balzac from chapter 5. This guy has a decent amount of hit points, so we gotta keep wailing on him, and he does terrible blows a lot, which is annoying, as we always know. Okay, we got through him. Ragnar gained a level, which is nice. More imposters. I'm trying to run from these guys. Trying to conserve some magic here. It's not, you know, critical that I fight these guys. The final cave has some pretty good treasures, so we'll pick them up as we go. Here's one, if I can get to it. Staff of Jubilation. Let's transfer the Lamp of Darkness over to her. And let's transfer the Staff of Jubilation to Mara. Oops. don't know if it can actually be equipped with her or not. No. Yes, but it's weaker. So we'll transfer the small metal to Elena. Get these small metals out of here. Just doing some reorganizing here real quick. Alright, let's move on. Dun 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 dun. Oops. We gotta go this way and down. Demighouls. So for here, you gotta be careful because poison. But we have a trick for that. Step guard. Don't bother with the treasure chest. More bull bashers. I'm gonna run from these guys. Going up here. We go up these steps once we get out of this fight. Another bull basher and some barracks. Alright, so here we have more of these moving tile escalator like thingies. I want to ignore them for right now. You guys actually hit pretty good. Ragnar's dead. That's alright, we'll bring him back. That's alright, we'll bring him back. If I keep saying it, it'll come true. That's alright, we'll bring him back. Ugh. This is where I've seen Vivify. Bring him back. There we go. Heal all. Ragnar. Okay. We're going to move on here. So, what you want to do is walk just like this. And go... as soon as I check my status here, Mara should write down this one. And it'll bring us to this treasure chest. Demon armor, which we can dump later. And you want to go right here to get to this steps. Brings it down by these 4 treasures. Gold. Strength seed. Agility seed. Life Force nuts. Nice, so we know who's getting these. Let's go ahead and transfer the final key to Elena. We don't actually need it anymore. Transfer the small metal to Nara. Transfer the other small metal to Nara. Transfer the gas canister to Elena, but she's full. Let's go ahead and transfer the gas shield canister to Nara. And we'll move the nuts, the various nuts back to Ragnar. So we just gotta see who has them. There's a strength seed. That was from before, I think. And what else do we got? Agility seed, Ragnar. And Life Force nuts, Ragnar. What did I do that for? Oops. Ragnar strength went up 3. Agility seed goes, I'm going to say 2, 3. And Life Force nuts. We'll have Mara use them, why not? 1 up 5, nice. Heal all, Mara. Alright, we're good to move on. So, here we have a ship. What you want to do is get in the ship and head east. Christo is like stuck on the ship there. Alright, so we gotta do the usual heal. We'll start using Nara for healing. And gonna continue along the path. We are almost through this cave, as I believe. Just run from this guy. Alright, so continuing along. Coming up on the end of this cave, and we have a door. Another ogre buster here. So I'm probably going to avoid a bunch of the fights in this tower here just to get out. So here we are in the tower. Now you would think we're at the bottom of the tower, but in reality we're actually at the top of the tower, if I remember correctly, because we are underground. This fight I'm not running from. Okay, fight's over. So yeah, we're at the top of this tower now. We need to get down to the bottom to get out to the Underworld. So, let that process for a minute. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. Christo's dead. Oh no. We might lose the hero. Oh, wow. Okay. This is unpleasant. Ah. Oh boy. Fortunately, we have Nara to the rescue. Phew. Fortunately, we have the wagon with us. This would have been a huge problem if we didn't. Alright, so we're still low on magic points across the board for Christo and the hero, but we can at least heal up this time around. Let's heal Mara. We can use some of Nara's healing too, but I want to save as much of that as I can because we might need it. Alright, so we just got to get through this and get out of here. Okay, let's keep moving now. Alright, we're okay. So, we can get out of here quickly by just dropping in to the pits at some points here. So you can see in the middle there, there's a treasure chest. That treasure chest I'm going to come back for because I want to just get out of here as quickly as possible. Found life force nuts. We're going to have plenty of time to fight around in here. Anyway, so we're almost out. Here we are. We're at the ground. We've made it. So, we have cleared through the final cave and tower We just got to get out of here now. Heal. Christo. And we made it. We are at the Underworld, the last part of the game. So here is the final refuge, where there is a flame, and when we talk to it, it's a Zenethian. Necrosaro's barriers around his palace. We need to break those barriers first. So we're not quite ready to do that yet. Need to do a couple more things first. Alright, let's go back to last refuge. No, wait, where to here? Isn't it? And get rid of these small metals that I got hanging around here. So, now that we have the hot air balloon, the easiest way to get to the small metal king is just go east from Izmit. You can also go from Rosaville, any of those places. I don't know. I just find it easiest to go from Izmit, past Gardenburg, and right over here. It's probably the last time I'm going to come back here anyway. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to collect anymore to get the metal Babble helmet. He's got 17 now. We need 3 more to get one, but I mean, let's go back to last refuge. So, at this point in the game, the easiest way to get up levels is to fight around inside this tower. Plus, there are these treasure chests in here that I want to get. So, we're going to go back in here, as we're in, and explore a little. And this time I don't have to run from any of these fights. Knocked off these bull bashers here. Nice, Mara got up a level. Very good, very good. Let's do some heal us. Good. Alright, so now we're in this tower. We have to go up again. Our goal is to get that treasure chest. So how do I get it, you ask? Well, you already saw me pass the pit before Metal Babble. We have to go back up the floor above, fall into the pit, and fall into the center. So if we just go ahead here and fall into the pit, fall right into the center, we're going to go ahead and search. We find the mirror shield. This is one of the awesomest shields in the game. It actually lowers his available defense, but that's okay. The mirror shield, anytime you hit, someone hits Ragnar, the shield will reflect a portion of the damage back. So, if a Metal Babble casts Fireball, Blaze, or attacks Ragnar, it will reflect back on them and kill them. So that is a quick and easy way to kill metal babbles. Between that and bee dragon, we should be able to knock through metal babbles no problem now. Now, of course, watch, we're not going to run across them. Nice, Nara got up a level. Now we're just going to wander around and fight. Trying to hit some metal babbles or king metal slimes, one of the two. I like when these spite spirits call for reinforcements because it just ups the amount of experience that you get. And they'll keep calling them over and over. They're actually a bit of a pain to kill. One. Good. The more they call, the better. I'm going to get lots of experience from this fight. So I am fine with them calling as many as they want. Oh, man. As fast as I'm killing them, they're calling for reinforcements. these spite spirits still. This is almost as long as a boss fight here. There we go. Wow, 10,000 experience. Nice, that's as much as one metal Babble. But that fight took forever. Christo level up. Revive, nice. Alina got up a level. Alright, we had a successful battle there. My hero is still paralyzed, but that's okay, he'll come out of it soon. Just continue on here. So as you can see, when Ragnar was attacked, some of the damage reflected back onto the dragon. See what happened there with Mara? The heal spell reflected back on Christo because of her Dress of Radiance. So before we fight Necrosaro, we're going to have to remove that. He's still paralyzed. Let's use that numb off. Let's use heal all on Mara. Heal all on Ragnar. And Christo. Heal more. Alright, let's keep on trucking around. Metal Babble. Ah, man. They always run. Another one. Nice. So let's see if he attacks. What happens? Ah, he ran. Alright, so we're still fighting off these spite spirits here. Gonna get up some nice experience in this fight. Hopefully. This guy lets out these shrieks that everybody freezes in fear. It's annoying. There's a reinforcement. That's what I was waiting for. Alright, let's knock this guy out. Hopefully he calls for a reinforcement. Which he did. Good. Him out. Now with this guy to call for a reinforcement. They make getting up levels in this tower very easy, which is great. Because they basically don't have to go anywhere else. Nice. So like I said, we're looking for king metal slimes, metal babbles, the spite spirits to replicate. Quickest way to get up levels at this point. To beat Necrosaro, we need to be about level 35 to 40 to roughly have a good shot at doing it. We still have to beat his 4 henchmen, which I haven't done yet. But we're going to tackle that soon, just getting up a couple more levels first, because we're not ready for that yet. 2,000 experience there. Gotta do some healing again here. Heal us across the board. Good. Let's keep on looking for metal slums. Ah, here we go. Let's see what we can do here. This is what I was looking for. So as you can see, he cast Firebane and it bounced back from Ragnar's shield and it killed him instantly. So that's like 20,000 experience right there. Let's see what we can do with these metal babbles. Mara cast Speed Dragon, excellent. That's instant hits across the board. Nice, killed another one. Metal Babble E ran away. So we got 50,000 experience points for that fight. That is awesome. That's basically a level up for everybody across the board. Alright, so we got that level up there. For Ragnar, got up a level. And we're continuing. Christo. This is excellent. Mara. Blazemost. Nice. Elena got up a level. Pretty much everybody's going to get up a level at this point. from that. Nera, Barrier, Taloon, and then Bray. Doran does not get experience. Taloon got up 2 levels. And there's Bray. Bray got up 2 levels. Alright, let's keep on fighting here. Crystal should heal himself. He did. It contained one of the Bull Basher spells. Alright, we're going to have to go back to the final refuge shortly and probably get some, save, get some magic power back. Krista's out. Mara got up another level. Nice. Yeah, we're going to have to head back now and save. We might try our hand at the bosses, the 4 henchmen bosses. Going back that way. Knock out this one Bull Basher here. Should be any minute. There we go. Alright, let's do heal all. Oh, ouch. Oh, the hero's dead. Nice. Well, Mara should cast Vivify, or Christo, I'm sorry. Alright, so back to the final refuge. If we talk to the Zenethian lady here, we shall all be brought back to life. And maybe not. Look at that. Interesting. Okay, we're not brought back to life. So Cristo knows revive now, so we'll just use that. Oh, right. Let's do this. Alright, let's do revive the hero. Alright, everybody's back alive. Let's do the save, the heal again. Okay, so status check here, we're good. Back out. Alright, so we're going to try our hand at the bosses. Apparently I had repel on. So, there are 4 mini-bosses that block your way into Necrosaro's palace. They are located in the southeast, southwest, northwest, northeast corners of this little underworld area that we're in. So, we need to take care of them. Basically, like I said, they're in the 4 corners. There's nowhere really to go in this place other than to those shrines and Necrosaro's palace. So it's pretty easy. Bosses are not overly difficult as long as you're on at least level 32 to 34-ish, which most of my party is, with the exception of the hero. He's right about where I want him to be. So we should be able to knock through these guys. If we can get out of this fight. Cristo's dead, means I gotta bring him back to life. Oh man. It's such a pain when that happens. You get these fights and they don't let you run. It's like, why not? Alright, let's go back and heal again. Alright. Yes. Go now. Let's go. Okay, here we go again. Attempt number 2. You can't go more than 5 feet without getting attacked in this place. Very frustrating. So we're going to go ahead and cast Heal Us. And we're going to go to the southwest corner of the Underworld area first. So there's a shrine here. If we go ahead and just go ahead in. And let's see what this place looks like. Let's heal us. The bosses are not very hard. So if we walk through the graveyard here, there is a small medal, I believe, at the end. I remember this. I learned this when I came this way the first time, playing this game all those years ago, thinking that I had to go this way, when in fact I do not. There's a small medal. Yep. So that's 18 small medals now. If I was to go back and use that something, I still need 2 more to get a metal Babble helmet, which is unlikely to happen. So, to get in, you actually go through this grassy patch here, And you have to go in here, back out, stop, and then go down and go in this entranceway. And these statues move as you move, so you have to kind of trick them up so you can get through. Oops. And we gotta do it again. Here. They go what you do. If you go left, they go left. If you go forward, they go forward. So, I'll figure it out eventually here. You can use those blocks in the middle to prevent them from moving with you. Oops. I gotta get like totally away from these guys. There we go. Okay, so step guard time, because you know they have to be annoying. Alright, we're down inside the basement of this place now, further into the basement. Here we have our first mini-boss. This is the Gigademon. Guy's not overly difficult. Krista will tend to waste his spells. So it's basically just a matter of attack, heal, attack, heal. Not too difficult. Just have to, you know, attack and heal, attack and heal. Christo needs some healing. He'll heal himself, though. There we go. Ragnar did a terrific blow, didn't do much there. This guy casted a spell on himself to make himself stronger. Defensive wise, but he should be almost dead. A couple more hits, probably I'll take care of him. Ooh, he killed Christo. Good job. Revivify worked. Oh, he's dead again. Okay. Gigademon Demon was defeated. Alright. We beat him. One of the shields went down. Unfortunately, Christo died in that scuffle there, but that's alright. I always check when you beat a boss who's standing inside of those, like, king throne things, if there's a small medal underneath him. Gotta bring Christo back to life here. Christo revives, good. Heal all Christo. Okay, so 1 down, 3 to go. Let's go ahead and cast Step Guard. As you can see, the dummies are gone. And we're gonna leave this place, gotta go in here. Back out. And off the shrine. Okay, so that's 1 down, 3 to go. Status check here. We're going to go ahead and return to last refuge. Talk to the nice lady who restores our stats. And then we'll move on to the next shrine. So you can really do the shrines in any order you want. I find the southeast one to be the easiest. Again, it's really a matter of a perception. You should be able to beat any of them at this point, so it shouldn't really matter which way you go. I'm going to tackle one on this side now, just to change it up. You can see by looking at, see by looking at Necrosaro's palace, some of the things are down a little bit, I think. Actually, I think they're not down. I think it stays the same until you defeat all 4 enemies. We'll have to check that. Alright, heal all here. Step guard didn't work very well. That's alright. Alright, let's go and clear out. We'll go do the bottom one. So we're at the southeast shrine now. Go ahead and do heal us here. Go in. So some of the shrines try and trick you up with a little maze. But there's usually no enemies in any of them, so it's pretty easy. So here we are. Here's another mini boss. This is Anderoug. There's 3 of them, so you have to knock out all 3. I gotta look at the hero. I feel like I'm not equipped with a weapon. I don't know how that could be because I have the Zenethian sword on me. There's 1 down. Defeat works great on these guys, believe it or not. Alright, that should take care of 2. This guy is probably the easiest, I think, of all of them to fight. It's just, I don't know, they're pretty weak. They do call for reinforcements, which just gives you more experience. But defeat, again, is like your best friend in here. One of the few times defeat actually works on something. That should take care of that fight. Done. 2 bosses down. 2 to go. Hero gained up a level. Level 34. Excellent. All right. We search there. So what we actually learn is that each of them talks a little bit about Necrosaro, and we actually learn from one of them that he orchestrated the kidnapping of Rosa to play Necrosaro, which Necrosaro doesn't know about, obviously. So, 2 down. We'll use Nera to do some healing here. Yeah, you know what? I'll just return to last refuge. I was going to heal and just go and do the next guy, but I'm going to go back and actually recover everything here, just to play it safe. Yes, I'm going to save. Alright, take a stretch here. Oh, okay. Here we go. Number 3. Which one shall I do now? We'll go top left. Step card's kind of useless here because the second they step off and step back on, they lose the strength of step guard. Oops. Oh, my boys, the Maskins. If I wasn't going to fight the boss, I would stay and fight those guys. Alright, here we are at shrine number 3 in the northwest corner. We are good to go. So, let's see what this boss is. We are fighting boss number 3 in the underground. This is Infurnus Shadow. I couldn't remember the boss's names over the years. So, let's see if lightning works on this guy. Ouch. So this guy attacks twice. He's actually pretty powerful. Lightning works really well on him. So we've already knocked out 300 hit points from this guy. Do heal us all. Heal us all does exactly what it says it does. It's basically heal all for everyone, which is great. And because I need it. So now we're all fully healed. Back into the fight. Let's do lightning. Should be able to knock this guy out pretty quick here. Of course, Krista with his useless beat. There we go. Infurnus Shadow has been defeated. That's 3 down, 1 to go. Got a Sword of Miracles there. Elena got up a level. Nara got up a level. Taloon got up a level. Bray got up a level. Luck goes up 5, HP goes 7. Blizzard. Again, we learn more about Necrosaro, how he's ever evolving, which we already knew. Okay, so that's 3 down, 1 to go. Next up is the northeast boss. So we're going to do our usual, cast return, turn back to last refuge, go inside, and talk to the Zenethian lady. Alright, we are ready to tackle the 4th and last mini-boss of the Underworld. Let's run from this fight here. I'm just going to run from these fights. Alright, so we're on our way to the last shrine before Necrosaro's palace. As you can see in front of his Necrosaro's palace there, we can see that there were only two barriers left, which is this one. Alright, let's do a quick heal up here. Just easiest to cast heal us. Found a zombie male, which is kind of useless. And it's cursed on top of it. So, you want to go down to this staircase here. Go up to this staircase. And we are at the final mini-boss of the Underworld. Oh, I don't know what that was all about. He's the one who ordered the abduction of Rosa to upset Necrosaro and force his hand, basically. So he's been playing Necrosaro the whole time. So basically the trick to fighting this guy is knock out the little underlings first. And be careful not to cast any spells on the guy because he's got a barrier up. But that's okay, I took the chance and used lightning, which took out the underlings. Oh, excuse me. Gotta do some healing here. Christo's dead. It's alright, we're healed. Let's go ahead and cast Vivify, bring Christo back. This guy is definitely the hardest guy of all four. He is not crazy difficult, as you can see. He can kill you pretty quick, so you want to be on at least level 32 to 35. That's what I was saying. Again, if you can beat the others, you should be able to beat this guy. Trying to bring back Christo so he gets the experience points when this fight's over. But I don't know if that's going to happen. There we go. We've defeated Radimvice. 8,000 experience points. Unfortunately, Christo is dead. He is pretty upset. So we've gone ahead and knocked out all of the barriers blocking our way to Necrosaro's palace. She tells us if we use the Baron's Horn behind the final battle, we can call the wagon, which we'll do right after we get through Necrosaro's palace. So, we are at level 34, 34, 35, and 35. Time to fight around a little bit more. Get up a level or two before we venture into Necrosaro's palace. I usually handle his palace in 2 visits. 1, to go in, clear the treasure chests. 2, then I cut through and go right to the final boss. But we're not ready for that yet. So we're going to fight around here for a little while and get up some levels. Again, you can skip this part by clicking on the timestamp links in the comment section below. Now while I'm doing this, I mean, I like to thank everybody for watching these videos. This has been what, a good 12 hours of gameplay almost, and we're probably down to about an hour left of our adventures here in Dragon Warrior 4 Chapter 5. I really appreciate all you guys watching these videos. Hope everybody enjoys it. If you click that like button and subscribe to the channel, I mean, you're going to see a ton of new content coming soon now that I've completed the Dragon Warrior games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Something I always wanted to do. And I'm getting to the end of it. It's been a whole lot of fun. I love these games. Now I can have them memorialized forever, and I can watch them whenever I want. So yeah, I mean, if you click that like button and subscribe to the channel, you're going to see a whole lot new stuff coming soon. I'm probably going to start up some weekly videos again, stuff that I haven't really had time for. I'm now starting to get some time for. Two more red dragons. Easy kill. So as you can see, these guys are getting pretty easy now. Just a matter of finding some metal babbles to take out here. Get this off. I've been meaning to do this for a while. The same thing here. Get these all off so that they're not tempted to use them in battle or with any boss which is the only one left, is Necrosaro. So let's use the life force nuts. Let's go ahead and... Oh, that's why. Somehow my Zenethian sword wasn't equipped all this time. That's funny. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how that happened. I had to have inadvertently done it. Alright, well, that's interesting. Big swaths. I wonder how long I would have gone without noticing that my Zenethian sword wasn't equipped. Now we're attacking better. That's more like it. I didn't even notice that I didn't have the Zenethian sword equipped. How embarrassing. So let's see if we can find us a metal Babble. Here, King Metal Slime. One of the two. Like to get up a level or so. These guys are good too. Knock out these Bull Bashers here. Bull Basher was defeated. Some more Bull Bashers here. got up a level. Nice. Explode it. Nice. I love how Crystal can just fly over the pit. You ever wonder when they built this tower? I guess OSHA was not around. Don't mind that giant pit in the middle of the floor. Heal us. Oops. Back up we go. Ah, King Metal. Nice. Now returns B Dragon. This is kind of irrelevant because he'll get killed right now. There we go. Always instant death with King Metals. Hero got up a level. Level 35. Christo got up a level. Knock out the dragon. All right. Okay, let's go ahead here and heal up. I do. Go now. Alright, so here's what I think we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and get out of this fight and make our way into Necrosaro's palace. So, Necrosaro's palace is his, exactly what it says it is. It's his castle, palace, place. We need to get through it to actually get to Necrosaro. So, here's what you do. Here we go inside the first inner chamber. Cast Step Guard. You got to get around these weird dummy guys that move as you move. You don't get thrown out of this place if you get caught. You have to just fight them. These guys are strong. They cast Firebolt. So as we pass them, you're going to come down this way and go up this staircase. Go outside here. Step out this door. There's a dead skeleton because nobody cleans up. Going deeper into Necrosaro's palace here. Come across a nondescript flame. You want to go ahead and go up this staircase. And go back outside. We want to go ahead and go in here. And do a status check here. We're okay. We're going to go up this staircase. And then go down and come outside. Ghouls. These guys are actually pretty strong, so we're gonna bounce from this fight. Lightning is incredibly effective against these guys. So just cast it, kill them, and revel in the 3,000 experience-ish points that you get. And a level up for Elena. So what's odd is that we don't have the wagon, and we have to call it, but yet we get experience. But that's just the way this game works. So, the real reason we're coming over here is to go in here. Treasure chests. Help if I actually go up to it. Search. We found the Life Force nuts. And we find the Staff of Thunder. Staff of Thunder is an excellent weapon for our good friend Mara. So let's go ahead and use the Life Force nuts. We're up 6. Let's transfer the Staff of Thunder to Mara. And let's go ahead and equip. Ah, I lied. Actually, the Magma Staff's better. Okay, well, that was a waste. Oh, it's alright. So, we're going to heal us. And let's keep working our way through. Here, we want to collect up the Sage's Stone is in here somewhere. Alright. Go back up here. Do the step. Go this way. And then if we step out here, follow along this path, we have another treasure chest. And we have found the Sage's Stone. Sage's Stone is great item to put on someone who doesn't have magic. Alright, so back at the final refuge here. We're going to go ahead and put the Sage's Stone that way. We'll go ahead and heal here. So, all that's left in the game is to take on Necrosaro at this point. Need to get a little bit stronger first. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do, what the heck, glitch there. I'm going to go over and fight in the tower a little bit more here. Just to get up another level or so. Should be able to do this fairly quickly. Because we can use the Metal Babble assist. And as we look, here is 2 of them. So realistically, to beat Necrosaro, let's talk about this for a minute. You need to be on at least level 35 to 40. 40 being on the higher end to make it easy. It's doable at 35. Hard, but doable. 36, 37 is what I usually find to be an acceptable challenge. So let's knock out these red dragons here. Nice. Got up 10,000 there again. Mara got up another level. Ragnar used the Sage's Stone there. So Sage's Stone is great. When they hold it over your head, it basically casts a mini version of Heal Us. Problem is, when you put it on somebody like the soldier, he could use it and then not attack. So you want to be careful of that. We're gonna see what I can do here. We're gonna transfer the Sword of Miracles off to Ragnar, hands it to Elena. Sage of Stone, we're gonna transfer it to Christo. That's what I was talking about. Discard the zombie mail. There we go. I think we're looking good now. Okay, back to this. We're almost ready here. I'm starting to get comfortable. We're going to beat this game soon. Trugging on here. Dragons defeated. Ah, King Metal. $30,000 experience there. Christo got up a level. Ow. Maximum HP goes up 4. Elena got up a level. beating up the bull bashers here. My son's playing Totally Accurate Battle Simulator on the Xbox in the background. He's a little gamer. Gets it from his daddy. Alright, we're gonna come across, I'm gonna get up the hero up to level 37, and then that's gonna be it, and we're gonna rock and roll to Necrosaro and beat this game. This guy down on this round. There we go. Big Sloth was defeated. Ragnar got up a level. Nice. Just gotta get the hero up one more level, and I can do this. Fighting off some big sloths here. So the boss fight with Necrosaro can honestly go either way at this level I'm at. I can either beat it or get crushed. It's sort of luck, but there's a little trick I can show you when we do it that helps make it a little easier, and it's the trick of switching out your party members when you need to, which I'll show you what to do. And you only really need one, my personal opinion, and hold this for what it's worth. You can do it with just one ancillary party member, like Doran, for example. And I'll show you how I usually do it. And you'll understand why I don't bother putting any weapons and stuff on the other guys, just because I don't really ever need them. Now, it's just, again, just a matter of opinion. Little gamer is in the background there. I could do a plug for his little gaming channel. Ah, here we go. This could be the fight I need. What do we think, little gamer? Are we gonna do it? I'm just literally tapping A here. Firebane, good. That'll bounce back off him. Kill the King Metal Slime. And we can wipe, if we wipe out even just one of these Metal Babbles, I should have enough to get up a level. What do you think, little gamer? We got this? There we go. Did it. Alright, now 50,000. I have guessed. Excellent. Hero got up a level. Level 37. I think I am ready to take on Necrosaro. Crystal got up a level. Alright, so I think I am feeling pretty good about this. Deciding what to do here. I think I'm gonna go for it. Yep, let's get out of here. Alright, finally the time has come. We're ready to beat Dragon Warrior 4 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm pretty confident that I can do this. The smart me would stay around and get up another level, but the optimistic me is going to say, let's do it. Assuming these guys don't kill us. Interesting. Okay. Well, I had a little bit of a technical issue there. So we're going to take our worthless party members here and get out of this place. That was unfortunate. I can beat this game, I swear. That was not planned. Alright, so we're going to use Christo to revive everyone. Once he revives everybody, we'll rotate the party around again. Alright, here we go. We're going to restore our health here, which we just did. We're going to save. Alright, we are going to give this a try. So, let's go ahead here and leave. We're going to head north back to Necrosaro's palace. Basically, going to avoid every fight to the extent possible. Okay, so we're going to go back the way we came through here before. We have to deal with these little moving statue guys. Cast step card. And sneak up the side. Go south down through the poison areas there. And go up these steps again. Go outside here. Go east, follow it up along here, and go in this door, and follow the path. We're going to go ahead and go this way and go up this staircase. Go outside. Ouch. Oh, man. That was painful. I wonder if I should just fight this guy. Took my chances. We can use Nara again to heal the party up here. Alright. Go back in this door. And this time, we're going to use this elevator. Or whatever it is. As you can see, we are over here. Go in here. Go up here. Sorry. Go up the staircase here. Go up this elevator-like thing. It's called an elevator. Go back up this staircase. So now, as you can see, we can cross over the floors that were below it there. go up this staircase. Run from these guys. And we're going to go outside here. And we have gotten through Necrosaro's palace. Here is the exit. So right here, we want to use the Baron's Horn. If you don't have the Baron's Horn, again, you can get it from the island north of Riverton. But you should already have it at this point. So once you do that, the wagon appears in our party. And we are on the mountain where Necrosaro is hanging out. So we need to fight him at this point. So the thing to do here is to fully heal up using one of the ancillary partners spells. In this case, I'm using Nara to heal everyone. And we are ready to take on Necrosaro. So all you have to do is follow the path directly up to him. There are no enemies in here. And as you come up to him, we come across this area with a bunch of skulls. And we see Necrosaro sitting on his throne. He looks like he has completed his evolution. And we are ready to fight. He is just awoken as the ruler of evil. He doesn't know who he is. And he basically attacks us. So this fight is broken into multiple parts. This is his first form. So basically, follow the same pattern you always would at the beginning. Just fight, heal, fight, heal. He doesn't hit that hard yet. He gets worse as the fight goes. As you can see, I've got Doran in my party right now. And I'm going to keep him in my party for a little while. And then towards the end, I will switch him out for a Christo. So you can do lightning, you just have to watch for him using spells that could deflect it. But I'm not going to. I'm going to use the Sage's Stone there to heal up a little, just to play it safe. Ragnar does a considerable amount of damage, and so does Doran. So I'm good with them attacking and me healing as I need to for this part. And I will change up the strategy as we progress further into this fight. Doran does terrible blows all the time, which are awesome. They do like 200 plus damage. So this is what I was saying about how you don't really need any of the other ancillary partners. Doran basically can hold his own. As we hit him, damage him, parts of his body start to disappear, and then new things will grow shortly, till he eventually gets to his final form. Alright, so we got keep following this pattern here. Use the Sage's Stone there again. Alright, we knocked over 2 arms off. So his sweet breath can knock us to sleep. You gotta be careful there. Again, you can use lightning, but like I said, you gotta be super careful that he doesn't throw a barrier or anything like that. Mara's smart enough to know when not to use the spells. Because if you use lightning on him and he has a barrier up, it'll bounce back and kill you. So. Alright, so let's keep on going here. lightning. His head disappeared. His belly writhes grotesquely. As you can see, he's still in varying forms of evolution here. And he turns a different color and grows wings. So, I'm just doing a quick thinking here. Wonder if I should switch out Doran yet. Not yet. As you see, as you hit him, he now starts to grow new limbs. And once he grows a head, comes out of his chest, that becomes his final form. So we're doing pretty good here. Sage of Stone. Again, the healing, even I don't necessarily need to. But as you can see, he hits pretty hard now. So it's best to keep rotating the healings. Fight. Yep. Do the same thing. Sage of Stone. You have to try and predict how much hit points you're going to lose in between the rounds. Okay, Doran emits a blizzard. Ragnar attacks. We're doing good here. So far, so good. Do the Sage of Stone here. Doran's getting down in hit points there. I may have to do a heal us all. Same with Mara. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna. Nah, I'll do Sage of Stone. I'm doing okay, actually. Yes. He focused his first attack on Ragnar, so that's good. There goes one leg. So as soon as we clear the other leg, we'll fight a little more, and then his final form of his head should appear. As he does this, he gets progressively stronger. So we're going to change out Mara for Christo and use the Sage's Stone. Mara has served her purpose. Now Christo has joined him. Christo is good because he attacks pretty decent and he'll heal us. Because it becomes important at this point. But he also wastes his time with Beat, but that's okay. He also is a really good healer. So he'll help balance out the damage we're going to take from this guy. As Necrosaro's head appears, he gets significantly stronger. Alright, here comes Necrosaro's final form. Now this form has at least, I don't know, I should say somewhere around 1,000 hit points that we have to fight through. As you can see, he's pretty big. And he casts Bounce, so no more Zap or Lightning or any of that stuff. Freezing Waves don't do anything. It knocks effects off, like if you have defensive effects on or increased effects on, but we don't at the moment. So use the Dew of the World tree. All our wounds are healed. It's basically a heal us all. Gotta be super careful here. Let's attack. Try and beat this guy as quickly as possible. Doing good. We're doing good. Gonna go ahead and use the Sage's Stone, even though I don't necessarily need it. But, actually I didn't need it. But that's okay. So you can see what I was saying about how hard this could be if you're lower levels. So I recommend at least level 37 or higher. Alright, let's do the Sage's Stone. Good. Every time he does that, he basically wastes a turn, which is good. Doing well so far. I have a nice pattern going here. See, that's where you got to be careful of when you use these violent blazes. 2 of those in a row could wipe out a good chunk of your party. Good job, Christo. He healed me. And everybody else is in good condition. Christo attacks. Christo's attacks really don't do a whole lot. But, you know, every little bit helps. He'll heal us when he needs to. He, as you can see, he knows what he's doing. We're just going to keep doing what we're doing here. I'm going to heal myself. I have a feeling I knew that was going to happen, yep. So everybody else is okay. I need to be healed. So I'm going to heal all on me. Every round we're knocking down about 150 hit points from them. So we should be almost done. You know, we're doing well. Good, he didn't attack us at all that time. Oof. That's a new one. Hopefully he doesn't do that again. And he did. Alright, I need to switch out Dora for Nera and heal us all. Alright, so Nera can bring us back to life. That's why I spent her into the party here. I wasn't going to do this, but yeah, didn't quite work out the way I thought it would. So I brought her. She'll hopefully bring Dora back to life. Doran. And we're back on track here a little bit. We just got to get Doran back to life. We're going to do, I'm running out of tactics. Let's switch here. Let's do Nera for Mara. And then let's do, no, not that. Okay, so we're... Good, we got everybody healed. We're gonna do a heal us all. Alright. So I did a little reset there because I wasn't doing as well as I wanted to. But now we're doing better here. Wow, Ragnar hit 350 there. Gonna keep on healing here. And let's go ahead and Sage of Stone again, because I knew that was coming. Keep on doing what I'm doing here. Just keep on healing. And this time we'll do a heal again. Gotta be careful of those violent blazes. This time we're gonna need a heal all. There we go. Good, 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 good. Ragnar attacks, Ornaments of Blizzard. Good, he didn't hurt us that time at all. Alright, we're getting there. Knocked out another 80 there. There's the Sage of Stone again. Oh. Alright, so let's go ahead and use the Sage of Stone again. Sage of Stone. Alright, we healed up again there. Necrosaro did his blinding lights. Sage of Stone. Actually, heal all Doran. Yes. Good. This guy should be almost dead. Good. Doing good here. Let's item, Sage of Stone. Gotta just keep healing. There we go. We have beaten Necrosaro in Dragon Warrior 4, Chapter 5, complete. We have beaten the game. So, as we can see here, this is the demise of Necrosaro. And we see his human form back, and he passes away. So, as we can see, the Underworld is collapsing on itself. And, right at the last moment, Master Dragon saves us. We're back in Zenethia. He basically thanks us for saving the world. And thanks each of the chosen ones for their contributions. So we actually get to explore Zenethia one more time here. Okay, so as we go to leave Zenethia Castle, we see that right here, the entrance is blocked. We can't get out. So in order to get out, you need to do a couple of things. One, you just kind of either got to wander around a little bit, or two, go talk to Lucia down at the exit of the bottom, down this way. This guy has us blocked too. actually forget what you do to get out, now that you mention it. We already talked to the Master Dragon, so that's not going to do anything. Can't do return. Huh. You think I'd remember what to do, but I don't. Maybe Lucia was down there and I just missed her. I thought she's the one you have to talk to. Oh, she's right there. Alright, that should allow us to get out now. Because I don't think there's anything else of relevance. Yep, there we go. That's how we did it. Okay, well I hope everybody enjoyed this playthrough of Dragon Warrior 4 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. This was an awesome game. If everybody can go ahead and please click that like button and subscribe to my channel. We're going to have new and exciting stuff coming soon. Please enjoy the ending of Dragon Warrior 4 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Have a good one, everybody.